it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Here we go.
Hey, what's going on, soulmates? It's good to be back with you guys again on this Friday evening. Cool guy Stephanie is cobbing out. I love it, Stephanie. Thank you for all those corn cob emotes. I can't get enough of that stuff, baby. Alright, so you know what? You know what tonight is, guys? Tonight is the countdown to midnight. Tonight we're gonna find out whether or not Robbie Reyes, the human form, is gonna get funded on the HasLab, guys. Rewind. What's up, man? Blaze, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Blaze hasn't been with us past couple of weeks, guys, because, you know, life sometimes gets in the way. Swinging, how you doing, dude? It's nice to have you here. Appreciate everyone being here with me today. Looking forward to just, you know, chatting it up for a while and hanging out until we see what happens here, man. All right. Well, let's kick things off with something fun. So, I got a few things the other day, guys. I got like 3 different things. Last week I didn't have a lot of stuff, but this week I got some stuff. I want you guys to check this out with me here. It's all DC stuff. I didn't get any Marvel stuff, well, over the past week, but I did get some DC stuff. Last week you saw the Marvel stuff I got. I got Baron, Zemo, and Jigsaw last week, and I showed that to you guys on stream. And, reviews of those 2 are going to be coming eventually. Eddie, you back the HasLab, but you're canceling as soon as the deadline comes and the project does. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if you're going to back it, you should do it earnestly. You're staying up to see what happens? Alright. Yeah, I guess it's kind of a haul stuff. You ready? Alright, cool, Blaze. Well, here, I just want to, like, we'll probably get to Blaze sooner rather than later, because last week, and we've already talked about the HasLab a lot, and I already did a couple of videos on it. I'm not sure how much we need to hammer into the ground, guys, but here, I want you guys to check this out. I got a Page Puncher, I got Black Adam the other day, and I'm really starting to warm up to these guys. Like, initially when I first saw them, I was kind of shocked because they're so tiny, right? Like, they're minuscule, but the detail on them's really good, and it's not exactly like how he appears in the comic book cover, but still, the sculpt on this one is really nice, and I can't wait to just play around with him a little bit. I kind of want to save him for the camera just to see what my first reaction is going to be. But I actually, in terms of that, I'm going to do that with Blaze. We're going to open up a toy, I think. If you have one ready, Blaze. If not, I'll just open mine up. But I have mine set off to the side here, and I'll surprise you guys with that in a couple of minutes. Anyway, I got Page Puncher's Black Adam. I still have to get Flash and Superman. Looking forward. Oh, Blaze has got one. All right, cool. Swinging. HasLab is going to lose several hundred backers by tomorrow afternoon. You know, I don't know what's going to happen yet. We're going to see what happens tonight, though. We're going to be here till midnight, son. That's right. We're going to be here all night long. Gavin, who is your special guest? You keep saying you got a special guest, man. Who do you got? Like, I'm kind of curious right now. Maybe a little scared. But curious, mostly. All right. Check it out. I got a retro 60s Catwoman. I did not get the Eartha Kitt version. I got the... Actually, is this Lee Merriweather or is this Julie Newmar? I cannot remember which is which. I'm sorry. I want to say like it's Julie Newmar, but my brain can't tell. But anyway, I have to look it up because it's been so long since I've watched 60 Batman. I must have off tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy. I've been making a lot of videos recently, cool guy. I've been working. Oh my god, Mr. Dickovich. That's perfect. I love it. Okay, it's Julie. Okay, Blaze is just confirmed. I thought it was Julie Newmar, but I couldn't remember exactly. Yeah, guys, I got the 60s retro Julie Newmar. I was wrestling with whether or not to get Mr. Freeze or Julie Newmar, but I decided ultimately to get Julie because I think she was released a little bit earlier than Mr. Freeze has. Mr. Freeze is kind of new, so I'll probably pick him up eventually. I don't know, I'm kind of nuts for these retro 60s Batman toys, man. I love this stuff. I do wish that they had some more accessories besides just the sound effects things, because, you know, with Penguin, you'd like to have an umbrella, and maybe with just a little something other than the sound effects would be nice. A Batarang with Batman, you know, that kind of thing. Mel, you're loving the thought of the backers knowing they're gonna hit a single tier. What? Well, I mean, it's not over yet. Let's just keep things. Let's just keep things in perspective here, guys. Like, if it doesn't hit the backers tonight, all you really lose is the early bird. So it could still fund, and who knows, it might. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, a whip would be cool. I don't remember if Catwoman used a whip on the show, but if she did, that would be nice to have too. It's been a really long time since I've watched the show. You can probably tell, guys. But Astrid, my girlfriend, has the entire series on DVD, and periodically we watch it. Sometimes she likes to make me binge watch it with her. And yes, exactly, Stephanie. I got Martian Manhunter. This one is one that I was pretty excited for. As soon as I saw him, I said to myself, oh, baby, I gotta have that. And I'm really excited to play with this one because I want to see... People have been saying that Martian Manhunter is not tall enough compared to other characters. And you know what I say? That height is really just a suggestion in comic books, but also there's like these rules of thumbs when drawing characters next to each other that, hey, this guy should be X height, approximately, this guy should be about yay tall, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, Martian Manhunter, found him at Target, last one, and couldn't say no. Oh, Reese, how you doing, dude? Dean is listed off some tiers here. Tier 1 will be a Vespa add-on. Tier 2, a quad bike. Tier 3, a jet ski. Just go. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I would kind of love to see Ghost Rider on a jet ski. Maybe it's just me, but I think it'd be pretty neat. You guys think you're gonna pick this one up? Yeah, go for it, guys. I can't tell you what I think of him yet because I obviously have not reviewed him, but he is definitely slated at some point in the very near future. this Mr. Ditkovich we have in chat is awesome. You been on the fence with Manhunter? Alright, well, hopefully I'll be able to review him pretty soon and clear up some things. Oh. You couldn't find him? Yeah, sometimes they rewind, they have those guys listed. The exclusives are brutal. At Target, they're not so bad. Usually you can just order them online. But the Walmart exclusives, oh man. Walmart exclusives have been the bane of my existence lately. Just awful stuff. Ugh. Like, I tried to buy Azrael Batman earlier. And Azbats couldn't have in my cart. So frustrating. It said he was in stock, but then I got to the checkout page and it just said, unavailable. This item is out of stock. Right after it says, simultaneously it says in stock on the other page. That happened to me on 90s Animated Spider-Man too. Well, sort of. On 90s Animated Spider-Man it says pre-order, or it said pre-order, and I just couldn't pre-order it. Same happened. Okay, yeah, Mel, you know right where I'm at then, man. Guys, I'm not sure a review of 90s Animated Spider-Man is going to happen, but I just want you guys to know that if it doesn't, it's not for a lack of trying on my end, because I honestly tried to get it. I mean, it's one of my most viewed videos. I'd be dumb not to get it, dude. Mr. Ditkovich, only dear Ghost Rider need his great slice of orange. This is the chat I deserve, everyone. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see where the HasLab is at, guys. Let's see where the HasLab is at. I'm going over there. I'm gonna refresh the page and we're gonna see how many backers are on there. Okay, that's where it's at right now. Here, let's switch screens. There it is. Okay, let's move this window over just a tad. All right, that's good. Okay, that's better. Yeah, now we can see it. We're gonna refresh this thing every so often, guys. And we're gonna check on how those backers are doing by the time the clock strikes 12 midnight. Eddie, you got cat ears? What? Okay, that's cool. I mean, I'm not gonna begrudge you for wearing cat ears. Do you, man? Respect. Oh, by the way, before we move on to anything else, guys, we got a couple of little pieces of, I guess you could call it toy news to talk about. They're both from DC Multiverse because we got a couple of reveals from them recently. Okay, so you guys probably saw this, but we got Kid Flash recently. And Kid Flash is, this one is a repaint of another body with a new head. And I can't remember which body is being used for it at the moment. I know I saw it someplace. Man, Dean is really going hard on the Charger. This one is a gold label exclusive, guys. And look at all the stuff he comes. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. He comes with a couple of really neat-looking lightning effects. Well, actually 4 neat-looking lightning effects. A couple of extra hands. Wow, that's actually really nice, too. Okay. So, this is a pretty stacked set we're getting here. It's got a reused body, but it's got some accessories with it, too. Not bad. I guess that's a trade-off here. Do you guys want a reused body, or do you want accessories? Pick one. Well, with Kid Flash here, we're getting accessories. And his gloves and his boots are paying on and stuff. And, you know, your feelings may vary depending on that. It does seem kind of unusual for McFarlane Toys and their designs, because usually they're kind of well known for their textures. Ditkovich, I like Todd. He is good man. Hate these toys. I say sell them to pay rent. Mr. Ditkovich hates the DC Multiverse toys. Man, a lot of people hate the DC Multiverse toys. Heroes Legends. You just canceled your Ghost Rider yesterday. You knew it's not going to make it. Oh, that's too bad, man. Sorry to hear that. Will wants pitless joints. Rewind. Is this wrong that you don't like this because it's too yellow? No, it's not wrong. You probably just are not a fan of the Kid Flash design, though, because this is a pretty traditional-looking Kid Flash costume. This is usually how Kid Flash costume looks, and, well, if you don't like it, then you just don't like the design, and that's that. By the way, Hero Legends, we have Mr. Ditkovich from Spider-Man in the chat, letting us know what he thinks of the toys that are presented today, and he desperately wants his rent. Marcus, how you doing, dude? It's nice to see you. How you doing, man? Oh, you just don't like yellow in general? That's kind of surprising me, Rewind, because your avatar is yellow. What? All right. So there's another toy that I'm actually much more excited about, guys, that got revealed pretty soon. This is more of like a leak or anything, but yeah, check this out, guys. We got a Kyle Rayner Green Lantern here, man, that is making the rounds. And yeah, he's painted in his classic costume. Marco, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. It's nice to have you here, dude. Shouldn't Kid Flash be Robin size or something? Yeah, about that. I don't really know how Kid Flash is going to compare to the other sizes of the DC Multiverse line, but yeah, about Robin size would seem about right. He looks like Ben 9. No, Ben 9. No. Ben 10 looks like Kyle Rayner, Stephanie. It's the other way around. Kyle Rayner had this design first. This is his design, and I will not hear anything of it. Kyle Rayner's my Green Lantern. I like Lantern. He green like money. Money for rent. Oh no. Yeah. Well, you gotta love green. I mean, I like this one. One, he comes painted in his classic colors. Two, he comes with some nice accessories. This one is one that I really want. Oh, that's very comedic, actually, Marcus. Your problems immediately disappeared when your Chels came in with her arms covered in blue dye stains. This demands an explanation. Like, how did she get so much blue dye on herself? I know, Stephanie. I know you're joking. I'm joking, too. Sometimes I just gotta lean into the joke now. Well, enough of that. You guys, I know what you guys want to hear about. You want to hear about Robbie Reyes. Let's refresh this and see what's up. Oh, this one actually lost a backer. He lost a backer. Wait, did he lose a backer, or are my eyes deceiving me right now? I'm pretty sure they just lost a backer. What? I thought they were supposed to be going up steadily. God. What's my prediction on this? Well, it's got a long way to go by midnight. It might make it. It might. Here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to the roundtable with Blaze. Blaze, if you want to, I'm going to connect to voice chat. And we're going to stay on this page right here. We're not going to move away from this very much. Probably not at all for the rest of the night. Because we gotta, wait. Rewind, are you sure? Are you sure it isn't just like a custom or something? Because Robbie Reyes isn't even out. What? I think that if the early bird doesn't get funded, then it's gonna hurt the project overall. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm going over onto my Discord server, guys, onto my members-only Discord, which you two can have access to for the price of a membership, my friends. And I'm connecting to the general chat. Said Marvel Legends on the box. Yeah, it's a fake. It's absolutely a fake. Did it say it was like a custom or anything? Yeah, post it on the Discord because I guarantee it's fake.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Let's turn off the...
here, so...
All right, Blaze. It's good to see you again, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I've been a little bit better, but I'm getting by.
Well, I guess... I'm sorry you're a little bit under the weather, man.
Yeah, I've been under the weather for the past couple of days, but like I said, promised I'd be here. So here I am.
So, our boy Rewind said that he saw a Robbie Reyes action figure on eBay for $75. And do you think that sounds legit or no? Because I'm pretty sure that's not legit.
No, that's not legit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's been a lot of Marvel Legends over the years, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's not legit.
No, I'm pretty sure the only way you can acquire a Robbie Reyes figure is through the HasLab.
Yeah, it's the HasLab or nothing right now. So, what do you think of the HasLab at this point, Blaze? Like, what's just your initial impressions?
Well, we've reached our first tier, which is Mephisto. The car itself is really cool. The Ghost Rider, I mean, he comes with everything that he needs. I mean, he has his tools. The flaming effect works. It's like light piping, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the LEDs. Honestly, everything on it looks like a pretty neat package. The metal chain.
I think it's all solid to me. I'm considering backing it, but I'm still on the fence a little bit. I'm waiting to kind of see where it's gonna go and how everything's gonna turn out. I'm not backing it for the tiers, though. I would actually back it for the project itself.
Okay. Is it because of the early bird thing that you're kind of waiting to see what happens?
Not really. I mean, would I like to have the unmasked Robbie Reyes head? Yeah, definitely. I think that would be a huge plus.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I think if it doesn't happen, then it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. You know what I think? I think that if this does fail, then it's probably going to be pieces of it are probably going to be released periodically over the next few years.
I definitely think we'll see a redecoed Robbie Reyes, and he'll probably come with the unmasked head.
Yeah. I can't imagine that they're going to invest all this work into what they've already done and then just not release anything from it, right?
Yeah, no.
Because that doesn't make any sense.
As far as the car is concerned, no, we will never see that. That will never make it to retail. But the figure, I think we'll see it.
Yeah, we'll definitely see the figure. The car. Have any cars been going to retail recently by Hasbro? Like, when's the last time they did a vehicle?
Not that I can think of. I know that recently they released a boat in the Fortnite line.
Yeah, I saw that. That was like $75 or something.
Yeah, that's the only vehicle I can think of off the top of my head.
Well, you know, if they're doing Fortnite, eventually they're probably going to do a vehicle sometime. Because they got all kinds of vehicles in Fortnite.
Well, yeah. I mean, Jazzwares did a couple of vehicles. I don't think they did any for the 6-inch scale, but I know they did some for the 3 3/4.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to wait and see what happens with Fortnite. But yeah, we'll probably never see that. Well, we'll never see the car. We won't. They would kind of defeat the purpose of the project, right?
Yeah, I really don't think we'll ever see that car if it doesn't fund. It's kind of like the Rancor. We're never going to see the Rancor again unless they give it a second go, which I doubt it.
Yeah, I'm not sure they will. Okay, Cyborg Soda Collectible says Hasbro just released a $190 Transformer at Target. How big is it, Cyborg? Because I'm not familiar with Transformers that much.
If it's the one that they had on pre-order on Pulse, that one's very large.
Oh, is it large? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's large.
The box is 3 feet wide, for real?
Yeah, it should be huge.
Oh my god. It's like
I wouldn't mind having it just for the sheer size of it. It's really cool.
oh wow, I didn't realize it was so big. So god, that's kind of the size of a HasLab, isn't it? Or at least it sounds like it is.
I would like to see someone put that Transformer up against like Galactus or the Sentinel just to see the height differences in between them.
Yeah, I want to see someone do that. Someone who collects both Transformers and Marvel Legends. Do you collect Transformers, Blaze? I don't remember.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I have a small Transformers collection. I don't. I'm just trying to collect most of the figures that, like most of the main characters that were in the original animated series,
Right.
and a couple that I remember from Beast Wars. Everything else, I'm not really interested in.
Mm-hmm. We got a comment. We got a couple of comments here. Raka says, unfortunately, I'm one of the people who got priced out of this line. I think a majority of people who buy Legends can no longer afford it or have to break the bank to keep going. And then, well, Blaze, what do you think about that?
$27.99 a figure is a bit steep for someone who is collecting on a budget.
Yeah, when you have that, when you're on a budget, you have to really consider what you're going to get if you're going to buy a $30 action figure, or if you're going to collect $30 action figures plural.
Yeah, I think that if they're going to remain at that price point, then we have to start maybe going down. Like Todd, for example, I'm going to use Todd McFarlane's strategy here. Now, his figures, of course, are $21.99 at Target, I believe. So, but when he does a Build-A-Figure line, it's 4 figures. You get all 4 pieces in those 4 figures. I think that maybe Marvel Legends needs to kind of follow that formula. We cut down from 4 to 6 and maybe cut out some of those unnecessary characters.
I was thinking the same thing too pretty recently, that maybe it would be nice if we just cut down these lines a little bit, because do we really need 7 characters in a wave? 7 seems like it's a little excessive.
Yeah, we could get the 4 main characters from a certain comic book, from a certain source material, from a certain game, from a certain movie, and then we move forward. And if that movie line does well, or that source material does well, do a second series of that, add 4 more characters. I think that they need to be the characters. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but I think they need to be the characters that get the most screen time. And that one little character that stands off in the back, maybe that character doesn't need a figure.
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement here. I think that maybe Marvel Legends should do what DC Multiverse is doing here and hammer some of their most popular characters a lot more than they have been. Like, maybe we need a few more Spider-Mans here and there. Maybe we need some more Wolverines.
For example, Thor Love and Thunder. It should have been Thor just in his normal costume with an unmasked head. Jane, King Valkyrie, excuse me.
And probably Gore, right?
Yeah, Gore the God Butcher, and I mean, you could fill that last slot with really anybody. Star-Lord, you got Star-Lord, you've got, um,
Oh man, I would just cut out the Guardians of the Galaxy entirely from that wave.
well, yeah,
They had so
I
little
was
screen time, you know.
yeah, I was fixing to say they didn't really have a lot of screen time then. I guess the fourth figure would be he didn't really have a lot of screen time either. I can't think of his name at the moment. The guy that's made out of rocks.
Oh, oh boy, Korg. There, yep.
Cord. Yeah, he didn't really have. He did, but he didn't at the same time. So,
Yeah, he wasn't really
um,
an essential character. It didn't feel like he was kind of just there.
well, I guess we could put Hercules in there. I'm sure
Oh
everybody's
yeah,
seen the movie by now.
that's a perfect wave. You just call it. There it
Yeah.
is. Make him the build a
So,
figure. Boom. We got a. They'll sell. They'll sell so
yeah,
hard. I would buy that if it had
yeah,
Hercules.
yeah, same. I would buy that too. I think. Then you go to the Black Panther 2 wave. I don't want to give away one, but it's already been leaked, and then you get his sister Shuri. You get that one. You get Namor, and then you get maybe one of the uh, lead. I I guess it's the Wakandan army.
The lead of Wakanda. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting tongue tied here. Of Wakanda Forever. I'm pretty sure it's Shuri.
No, I'm talking about the army. I can't think of
Oh,
what her
okay.
name is.
Oh, I
don't
can't
know
remember her
what
name either.
Yeah, I don't know what her name is, but her, and then make the build a figure something a little bit bigger, something a little larger. I don't know. I've seen the movie. I don't know what's in the movie. So, you know, there's got to be a big villain in that movie somewhere, though.
I'm pretty sure it's a Tuma.
Well, then you should have made a Tomb of the build a figure.
Yeah, he is the build a figure.
Yeah, but we could have done that in 4 figures and not 8.
Yeah, I know. You're right. What they could do is maybe just include a couple of more pieces with each action figure, because it seems like there's a decent amount of real estate in the boxes now, right?
Yeah.
Marco has
And they-
another. Excuse me. Marco has another interesting question here that I'll read in a second. What were you going to say, man?
And I think that maybe we could cut down on the accessories a little bit. Sure, we need the effects. I think the effects are really important, but we also
But do we need all the extra hands?
no. I think we need. I think if we're gonna get the extra hands, and I'm not saying that this needs to be done to every figure. But sometimes we do need a custom hand for a figure.
Yeah, we need
For
essential hands, is what I'm thinking.
For example, the Constantine figure that came here recently, he came with a custom hand.
Oh, I really want that figure, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I want that one. I haven't gotten him yet, but I want him so bad. He looks so cool. That was kind of a perfect set, I thought. There was no fluff in there at all. All right. Marco has an interesting question here. Marco asks, would you stay in it if Hasbro kept the price, but reworked the figures, new sculpts, more articulation, better overall paint apps and quality?
I really don't think we need any more articulation in the Marvel Legends line.
Yeah, I think they've got the articulation thing down. Right? Am I off
Better
base there?
sculpt. Yeah, better sculpt, better paint. Yeah, but articulation. No, I don't think that needs to change at all.
Yeah, their articulation is actually like one of the best points of Marvel Legends, along with the head sculpts, because their head sculpts are more often than not absolutely on point. But, the generic bodies are something that I would like to see reworked with more, sculpt and overall paint apps and stuff, because, at a higher price point, you have, more money, more expectations. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. With me, I pick and choose. So it's always going to stay the same for me. I'm never going to go back into Marvel Legends and buy every single wave. I'm never going to order that case or this case or that case, or order 3 or 4 cases at a time. That's never going to be me anymore.
Oh man, that's I kind of miss doing that, like just ordering a case of Marvel Legends back when Toy Biz was still doing things, and you could order it for like what, $60 or something.
Yeah, it was under 100. I think.
Those days were amazing.
Yeah, but I think that those days are gone because those were the first time we ever saw those characters when they made them. It was very rare to have two waves back to back with the same character in it. It would be so if they would make a Wolverine, it would take 3-4 waves before we got another Wolverine. And most of the time they had already moved on so far with their articulation scheme that Wolverine was completely different from the one that you purchased before, so it didn't feel like you were buying the same figure.
I remember the Toy Biz days very vividly, and I remember distinctly that they really hammered Wolverine and Iron Man hard because, they wanted to get as many variations of those two characters in the line as they could. They didn't do it so much with Spider-Man, but with Wolverine and Iron Man, those were their go-tos for sure. You could always bet on a line from Toy Biz having either Iron Man or Wolverine, or even sometimes both in the case of the legendary Riders wave.
Well, if you look at Iron Man has so many different suits. Iron Man has so many different partners. Iron Man has so much
lore. He's got
lore, different paint schemes. The same suit just repainted. So I mean, that makes sense. Wolverine's got so many different costumes for so many different teams.
And that's why they did it.
Yeah.
Because they knew it was going to sell, and also it didn't make it look cheap.
Yeah, if you wanted a blue and gold Wolverine, you got it. If you wanted X Factor Wolverine, you got it. If you wanted Weapon X, you got it. That was just the way it was. And Marvel Legends, Hasbro Marvel Legends is following the same route. But the thing is like, I sort of get tired of seeing Wolverine in every single X-Men line. I know that that's their bread and butter, but
yeah,
I'd like to see somebody else that's just as important.
Well, if you could include someone else in an X-Men line, who do you think would fit the bill? Like, is there a character that you think would do as well as Wolverine would?
Gambit.
Gambit? Oh, that's interesting. Excuse me, that's an interesting choice. Gambit. I haven't, well, as far as I've been able to tell from all the videos and stuff that I've made, Wolverine by far is the most popular X-Men character, but Gambit, I'd like to see how he would perform.
Gambit, Rogue. Now, they have more attires than just the classic or the ones that we're familiar with. You've got plenty of Cyclops characters that Cyclops did, like I say different characters because of the way he was portrayed in each book.
Mm-hmm.
His suits, are quite a bit different from each other. I mean, there's just so many more X-Men of the same character, whatever you want to call it, that could be made into different suits, and could have a whole collection. If you just say you collected just Gambit figures, well, that guy would be tickled to death. He'd get 2 or 3 Gambit figures out of like 2 years, something like that.
I just bought a Gambit recently, the retro card Gambit. I thought that, well, I haven't reviewed him yet, but he's a pretty decent looking action figure. I think the sculpt on him is pretty much on point. I can't think of any way to improve him other than maybe, I don't know, reintroducing hinged toes into the line.
I think maybe a different head portrait would have been pretty cool.
All right, yeah, we'll go with that. That's probably the only way I could do it.
I bought real playing cards for my Gambit.
Wait. How'd you get cards that tiny for Gambit? Who's making those?
I went to Michael's. They actually have them in the craft section.
You gotta be kidding me. They got little ones?
Yeah, they got 1/12 cards.
What?
And, I made a set in his hand that it actually fits down into his hand, and he's got them ready to be thrown.
Oh my God.
I've got the lit up one in the other hand.
That's amazing. I can't believe that. I had no idea. Now I gotta go send Astrid over to. I gotta send her over to the craft store to see if they got that.
There is a Joker. There's a whole deck, so there is a Joker card in there, and I also have the Joker card in my McFarlane Joker's hand.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, we got an interesting question from one of our boys up here. Let's see. Marco. Okay, let's see what Marco says. He asks again, well, a different question this time. Gentlemen, what HasLab project would be worthy of your $350 hard-earned money? Do you believe the Sentinel and Galactus projects were fairly priced compared to the recent offering?
Yes.
Ugh.
The Sentinel and the Galactus were priced accordingly, and I'm back and forth on this project here. I understand what everybody's saying, but this thing's really cool. So I'm slightly biased because it is also one of my favorite things from the Ghost Rider source material or lore. So I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be a good person to have an opinion on this one.
Well, I guess I'll throw out some hot and tasty takes right now then. I think that I see the value in the Sentinel and Galactus more than I do the Ghost Rider HasLab. Because it feels like you're getting more for your money with both of those. And here at the base level, it's kind of, compared to the other two. Like, the car's cool. The LED effects are nice. Everything looks very well done. But $350 just seems extremely steep for what it is. It's a vehicle with some special effects and an action figure. And that's still pretty neat. But $350 neat? I don't know. Hey, thanks for the super chat there, Rocka Man Chris. Really appreciate that.
But I look at this car and I think about everybody says when you get a 1/12 scale model for, cheaper or for around the same price of this car, and then you could do all the customization to it yourself. Sure, that's an option. But for the casual collector, somebody that doesn't A, have time for that, B, maybe doesn't have that type of skill, C, doesn't want to take apart something or work on something or even remotely go down that avenue of even trying to add effects to it. That's not even really customizing it, just adding flame effects to it.
Yeah.
This is for them, in my opinion. This is for somebody to click on this page and go, hey, that's going to look cool in my DTOF, on top of my DTOF. That's going to look cool in my living room. That's going to look cool in my glass case, my modular case, whatever you want to call it. And they're going to buy it. That's just it. That's the end of the conversation. I don't think that there's any YouTuber. I don't think that there's any opinion. I don't think that there's any discussion when it comes to that. Now, for the hardcore collectors and customizers, sure, there's a conversation for that. But it should not be filled with hate speech, and it should not be filled with you're making a mistake, bro, every 5 minutes. And that's kind of what's gotten irritating about HasLab. As far as I'm concerned, this is an option. That's all it is.
I think my biggest thing right now is that the HasLab discussion, the HasLab, I've grown to really dislike talking about it and making videos about it because it feels so toxic to have to deal with right now. Because people, I'm looking on YouTube sometimes and I see some really unhinged videos coming out about the HasLabs, like, you gotta invest in this now or else you're, like you say, you're making a mistake, or you're making a mistake a different way if you invest in it. And I'm really at the point where I'm just saying, if you want to get it, go nuts, man. If you don't, fine.
Well, how many casual collectors really tune into what we're doing here on Friday nights? How many casual collectors that don't even get on Big Bad Toy Store? They just go straight to Hasbro Pulse and they buy the figure when it comes out after they pre-ordered it.
Yeah.
or pre-order it and get it shipped to their door the day of the release,
All right.
or a couple of days after. Like, how many of those people exist that don't even give a crap about people out here lobbying for it or against it? There's a large majority of people that are more than likely already doing that.
Yeah.
I'm one of them. And I'm here talking about it, but I am one of them because I completely ignore half of the community when I want to buy something. I will go and buy it and judge it for myself.
I have an interesting thought about the casual collector because I remember I've been telling this anecdote for a while, but I'd never realized I've been collecting Marvel Legends on and off for 20 years ish. Yeah, well, the entire 20-year history of it on and off. And I never even realized that HasLab was a thing. Like, so I guess I was a pretty casual collector when it was happening, but I never ever heard about it because there's like next to no marketing that would ever let you know it's out there. There's no commercials or anything. And the only way I ever found out about HasLab was when I went to Hasbro's website eventually, like last year, and discovered, wait, there was a Sentinel? And
I don't know.
It came.
I don't know if that's
came and went before I ever knew.
Yeah, that was the thing with me as well. I didn't know much about HasLab until the Razor Crest come along, and then I started realizing that this could be a really cool concept. But I know someone who is a casual Marvel collector. They collect just movie figures. They don't collect anything else. The only thing that they wanted was the Fantastic Four, the Retro Wave and the Galactus, and they bought both of them.
Oh,
They
nice.
funded the project and bought the figures. That's it. That's all they wanted from the comic book because there is no movie representations of that. So,
well, I guess it was a W for him then, right?
yeah, it was a complete W for him. But he doesn't get on here. He doesn't he just goes straight either to eBay or Hasbro Pulse, makes the order, and that's it. There's no conversation with him about whether or not what the price is, whatever.
Yeah.
It's, I want this. It belongs in my collection. It's a piece that I'm missing. I'm going to buy it.
Well,
That's the end of it.
It's probably the healthiest thing for him, to be honest.
Yeah. And, he'll ask me every now and then, an opinion, is there like a good filler for this, or did they make this guy? Maybe I overlooked him, and I'll tell him, well, yeah, they made him, but it came in this set a couple of years ago. And that's it. You just type the set in and figure it out where you get it from, and you'll buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that to me, I think that's a pretty cool approach, and I'm sure that there's hundreds of thousands of people like that.
Will asks, is HasLab and Hasbro the same thing? And the answer to that, Will, is yes. HasLabs, plural, are made by Hasbro. The HasLab is a crowdfunding project that they put on here. People who want to buy the toy that they're offering back the project, and if it gets enough backers, then it gets made.
Now, I collect G.I. Joe Classified, and they recently had their HasLab, and it was a His Tank. The His Tank is really cool, don't get me wrong, because a lot of stuff. You get a squad with it.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome set. I just do not have any room for it. However, this I do have a place for. So if I really want it, I do have a place for it. So that's where I'm at. I know it's going to take up a lot of real estate, but it's going to look really cool when I light up everything else, and that thing's lit up too.
All right.
So, that's where I'm at.
Blaze, are there any other Marvel Legends HasLabs that you would have liked to have seen besides the Engine of Vengeance? Like, the one that I see cropping up a lot in conversations is the Blackbird. People keep bringing it up. Right now, Rocketman Chris is talking about here. He says, HasLab, Blackbird, that's what it should have been. We have way better vehicles that should have come over, that should have been made over the Charger. Would you have paid $350 for the Blackbird? Oh yeah, I would have paid $350 for that. That would have been
Absolutely.
that would have been a crazy
Absolutely.
vehicle for $350. That'd be the oh yeah, I'd pay for $350 for that. You kidding? Yeah, the Blackbird. Yes.
Absolutely would have paid $350 for the Blackbird, but you're looking for more, maybe $500-$600 mark for a Blackbird.
Yeah,
You're
a
not getting
Blackbird
it
would
for
be
free.
insane. And they'd
Other
still have to
HasLab
scale it down, man.
The Millennium Falcon.
Millennium Falcon.
1/12 scale, Black Series scale, Millennium Falcon.
Oh,
That's what
dude.
I want.
Oh, okay. A Millennium Falcon. God, how big would that be? Are we talking like exactly to scale, or are we talking like maybe scaled down a little bit to be practical in someone's collection?
I would say scale down just slightly to be practical, but I would take one that you could put the 1/12 figures in, and have them comfortably be able to sit in the cockpit or back there in the gunner's chair or in the back room of the Millennium Falcon, the little space, and then maybe come down the ramp. That those things, those key features need to be there, but everything else could just be honestly hollow. It wouldn't phase me any. I'm going to be the one that's holding on to it, flying it around my room like I'm 4 years old.
Hey.
So it doesn't really matter.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with playing with your toys. Like
No,
my
there's
girlfriend says, she wishes there were more guys who just play with toys because it's the most non-threatening, most innocuous thing you could do. So there's no shame in playing with our toys. We're just men who enjoy toys, and that's perfectly fine.
No, I think I hope tonight that they reach the early bird backing. If they do, it is definitely going to help my decision.
Yeah. Have you you haven't backed it yet, you're right?
Not yet.
Okay.
I am now that of course.
If you're interested, why haven't you backed it yet? Just wondering.
Well, I want to make sure that I have the funds available. I want to make sure that there's nothing else coming out
Okay,
that would interfere with this, because if there's something else that I want a little bit more than this, I want to make sure that I have the money for that, and I want to make sure that it doesn't run into any pre-ordering potential for something
right.
that I have been waiting for quite a while.
Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. We all got to manage our funds, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. And at $350, it's actually not $350. It's more like 400 and some change.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, okay. Yeah. A little bit of a reality check here. We got to add in shipping and taxes. It's not just $350. It's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be like 420, something like that. So.
Yeah. If you guys are not a Hasbro Pulse member, just a little bit FYI on this one, it's going to be pretty steep. About $450, guys. And if you live in Mexico, it costs like $500 for them, I think, at the base level. And Canada too, it looks like. Jay says.
Yeah. So that's definitely where you're sitting, where you have to sit down and think about what you're doing here, because when you back this and you're not a premium member, you're going to have to pay for shipping. Obviously, you're going to pay taxes regardless, but at the end of the day, it's not $349.99. It's it's probably close $450 after shipping.
Yeah.
So you got to go, hey, is that $450 can buy me a lot of toys? Wait a minute, hold on.
That $450 can buy me a lot of DC Multiverse mega figures. Just saying.
It certainly can. It can buy quite a bit of premium figures too. Honestly, $450 is the price of a Hot Toys figure as well.
I mean, you can buy a Hot Toy and still have a little bit left over at that point.
Yeah. So those are big things for me when I'm, debating this in my head. I'm like, oh, I could get this figure that I really wanted, or I could do this, So
Yeah.
that is why I'm on the fence about it. It's not the price tag itself. It's just the fact is there something I want more than this?
All right. Well, knowing that, I won't encourage you to back it then. Otherwise, I was going to encourage you to back it because, it seems like you're pretty interested otherwise.
You know, if I do back it, we're definitely we're definitely opening up on stream. I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody that
Stop
now.
right there.
I'm gonna open this thing up live, and
Dude.
I've got a set up a way of doing it on camera so we could do it right here with me and you
All
on
right.
Friday night.
All right. Well, if we do that, that's going to be awesome. Can't wait for it, man. How's your channel going, by the way? By the way, guys, subscribe to Blaze the Bandit, please, because he's a great friend of this channel. Obviously, he's on here during the roundtable segments, and he started uploading some shorts recently of Power Rangers, Marvel Legends, and what was the last one? G.I. Joe?
G.I. Joe.
Yeah. Jacob, it's nice to see you, by the way. Thanks for being here, dude.
I haven't been able to make any new shorts lately. One, I've been under the weather, and two, that I've been out of town for work. So I'm going to try to get back to that when I get to feeling a little bit better. I've got 3 shorts planned. I'm ready to do them. I just haven't felt like doing them. And I know shorts are not super complicated, but it's setting up the lighting, making sure everything's working properly, everything's on display correctly. The next thing is I'm also working on a new setup to I actually do reviews, and I'm trying to figure out that process. So that's taking a little bit of time.
You know what? Just take as much time as you need, because as soon as you figure it out, the ball is going to go rolling so fast it's going to blow your mind, brother.
Yeah, and so for the people who have subscribed to me, like I said every time on here, I appreciate it. Just stay with me. We're gonna get the ball rolling by Christmas. I'm gonna have a review station. I'm gonna be doing reviews, and it's not gonna be the normal stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody now. It's gonna be the craziest things that I could possibly come up with. Stuff that probably doesn't even have reviews up on YouTube. Things I had when I was a kid. Stuff like that. So it's not going to be the norm. So it's not going to be the figure of the week. It's just going to be something that I pull out and go, hey, I've never heard anybody review this before, and give a little information on it and review it and move on.
You know what? Do it. Because whatever you love, there's going to be someone who wants to see it.
Yeah, I cannot change the channel link name yet. I do not have 100 subscribers. YouTube requires 100 subscribers to change it to my name. So once I reach 100, obviously it will be changed. But unfortunately, till now, it's just a bunch of gibberish on the end. So
Yeah.
that's probably why people are having trouble finding me. That's totally cool. I'll post the gibberish until I reach 100. But
yeah, it's whatever. As long as Stephanie posted the link in the chat, so you should be good to go. Puppyplex, hello there. It's nice to see you. Lloyd says, okay, we got some people talking about Mephisto in the chat here. Select will re-release their Mephisto. Lloyd says it's bigger, better, sculpted, comes with a throne, and will retail for $30. Yeah, that is kind of a nice thing about Marvel Select. They do retail for $30, but also it's an old action figure, so it's
showing its age.
Yeah.
I had Mephisto years ago. I have the throne still. I got rid of the Mephisto. I kept the throne. I kept the throne for a Triple H figure that I have. But I sort of like the one more that comes with the HasLab than I do the Marvel Select. I think it looks a lot cleaner. It looks a lot cooler. Sure, could it use a little bit more detail? Yeah, but everything in a toy line could use a little bit more detail.
Yeah, there's always like that balancing act that toy lines have to do between how much detail can you add before it gets too much to bear, and how many paint apps can we add, blah, 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 blah. Do you think that Mephisto is a greater selling point for this HasLab than the actual product, the actual base level?
No. But now if you put him in a combination with Blackheart, you may get my money. you immediately may get my money because I'm getting Robbie Reyes, the classic Ghost Riders coming out, and I'm getting Blackheart and Mephisto and the car. I'm almost done at that point with the whole collection because we're narrowing down the main villains
Blaze,
very quickly.
Do you think that we're going to see Blackheart on this HasLab?
I would really like to. I would really like to see a classic Blackheart.
Now, I'm just, I was just repeating what Dan Young was posting on Twitter. He said that all the tiers are going to be 6-inch action figures.
I'm in.
Thanks for subbing, Puppyplex. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Dan Young said that they were going to be 6-inch action figures, and of course, Mephisto gets revealed.
Right there.
He's closer to 7 inches, so maybe one hand doesn't know what the other hand is doing on that end. But
Blackheart is Blackheart is the make or break for me right now.
So
unless something else comes out cooler. Hey, if they put the bike with this figure, they put a bike with this, it's gonna go with that retro Carter Ghost Rider. Man, I'm sold.
Yeah,
that's it.
I know everyone wants the bikes, and they said there's not going to be any bikes. They flat out said no bikes. So I'm afraid we got to hinge our hopes on Blackheart on this one.
And I've got a lot of horses from McFarlane. I really don't want a horse. So I'm good on that one.
So you don't want no Carter Slade, right?
No, I'm good on that. I can make that myself, so I don't really need that.
You know what? I still need Batman from that Build-A-Horse wave.
I've got him. I've got the Gunslinger Spawn with horse on pre-order, and I'm also getting the Witcher horse to go with my Witcher figure. So that's 3 horses. I don't really want a 4th.
Yeah, I think you're pretty set on horses. I think you're good to go. Oh my god, that's a lot of horses. Jacob says they could do a 2-pack of Blackheart Mephisto. What do you guys think about that idea for a Marvel Legends 2-pack? I mean, I think it's a good idea for a 2-pack.
Fine with me.
Yeah, I'm good with it. Now people say that like Mephisto can't be released at retail or something, even though
I don't believe that, because as soon as the MCU version shows up, it's going to go to retail.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. We've been seeing all kinds of demon characters for years, and suddenly Mephisto, honestly, as he's traditionally depicted, one of the sillier looking characters in the Marvel Universe, can't suddenly be released at retail. Come on, man.
We've been putting gods and demons on shelves for years. I mean, Thor and Loki are Norse gods.
So what makes Mephisto so special? Because he looks kind of like the devil?
And we put Hela, which in Norse mythology she's hell. We put her on shelves. So what's the difference?
Yeah. No, I'm not buying that Mephisto can't make it to retail. I think that a Mephisto and Blackheart 2-pack would be a wrecking crew. They would just, everyone would buy it. It would be impossible to get it. It would be so hard because everyone would want it. The size of that W would be difficult to measure.
I do think if this does fun, though, for the people that are fans of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., the Quake figure may go up in price because people are going to be, sort of trying to get her to go along with Robbie Reyes. If I'm not mistaken, I think that they kind of teamed up in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I could be wrong, but I do remember some promos about that.
Yeah, I think that they did. I never watched the show, but I've been seeing a lot of different pictures of it recently, and yeah, pretty sure that did happen. Have you seen any of those recent waves going down in price yet? Like I've heard that they're getting clearanced over at Target or something, but I haven't seen anything.
No, not really. I haven't really paid attention to it. I know some of the Power Ranger stuff got clearanced to make room for new stuff, but other than that, no. And it's just really select Targets,
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't really know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that because I'm not sure. Let's see here. Puppy Plexus, Sabak, and Etrigan were nice. I have Etrigan. I haven't reviewed him yet, but he was a pretty nice action figure. Not gonna lie about that, puppy.
I'll probably end up with that new Spider-Man figure that's in the white and black. I think it's the Reverse Future Foundation suit.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I'll probably end up with it. It looks really cool.
I think it's been peg warming a lot over at the stores.
Yeah, there was quite a few in Target the other day when I was in there. So I was like, well, I'll wait on it. You know, I didn't buy it that day, but I've been thinking about it.
Can I say hi to your nieces? Hi, Rewind's nieces.
Yeah, they had like a lot of new wrestling figures the day that I went, and I'm like, yeah, I'd rather get these now and just kind of wait on Spider-Man because these wrestling figures are hit and miss. You see them one time, then you don't see them again.
I don't think that Reverse Future Foundation is going anywhere, to be honest.
I just think the suit looks cool. I don't really care about the story. I think he'd look good with my Fantastic Four, so that's why I'm getting it.
Well, you might as well go for it then, man. So
I mostly want it for the head because I'd like to put it on like a Mr. Fantastic body and kind of customize a Fantastic Four Spider-Man.
Oh, hey, that's actually really cool. I don't really do customs that much. My girlfriend Astrid, she's the one who does customs. She's almost done with her Kurgan that she was working on, I think. Do you do customs regularly, Blaze?
I do customs and fix-ups. Trying to think of the last thing that I painted. Painted something recently. Oh, I painted one of the wrestler figures recently. I had to repaint the hair on one.
How'd it turn out?
It turned out great to me. I don't do full like repaints anymore or anything like that. Well, that jumped up quite a bit.
Yeah, what are we looking at now? It jumped up. Okay, it jumped up about 30 or so.
So what does it have to meet to get the early bird special?
It has to get fully funded.
Oh, it has to be fully funded by the end of the night.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the deal.
No, I'm afraid we're not getting the early bird special.
Oh man. I'm sorry, just the reaction just there from you.
Yeah, I mean that's 4,000. No, it's 4.
It needs 3,180 or yes, 87 backers.
Yeah, 3,000. Yeah, there you go. I was. Yeah.
Oh man, everyone in chat heard it too. Oh, I'm sorry, Blaze.
Yeah, the 3,000 ain't happening in one night. I mean, don't get me wrong. Miracles do happen.
All right. Let me just say, never say never.
Yeah, I tell you what. I'll try to use some of my magic on it.
All right, let's see some magic. Let's see that Texan magic.
It might only. I think this might only work for DC Multiverse, but we'll try it.
All right.
I think that tonight, that if everybody comes together as a community and says we want that extra figure that comes with the Ghost Rider, and we can hit 9,000 backers. I tried.
You tried. There it is. He got the magic touch. So, just for all you guys who don't know, every time Blaze says he wants something from DC Multiverse, suddenly it appears in the line. That's what we just did here. He said that he said just now he wants that early bird special. So now we're going to see if the magic touch has remained with him.
So, for DC Multiverse, I want a Mr. Freeze. Todd, if you're listening, I want a Mr. Freeze in some form. It doesn't matter what form. I just want a Mr. Freeze.
You know, I think that Mr. Freeze has already been announced. He hasn't been, like, revealed or anything, but I'm pretty sure he's been announced.
There's been some discussion, but I don't know whether or not it was confirmed. So we'll see.
Yeah.
And now maybe that I brought it up, they'll show it off.
Oh, they probably will now. I mean, I want Mr. Freeze. Everybody wants Mr. Freeze. Is there a specific version you want, or just Mr. Freeze anyway?
It doesn't matter. I'd like a big figure, but you know, if it's not going to be that, then it's fine.
You know,
a Trigon figure.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I think he could do that. I think it would be really cool.
He would definitely be a mega figure. Jacob.
Lobo's motorcycle is definitely going to happen, but I think Lobo's motorcycle will probably be the current motorcycle, not the classic one.
Man, it's been a year. I want a motorcycle to go with my Lobo, please.
No, I think it'll be a set. I really do.
Oh, wait.
I think it'll be
for real?
like some kind of Comic-Con thing, some kind of in the box thing where it lights up or something. If they make that, I honestly believe it'll be a set.
Oh, dude, I mean, they make that, I'm probably going to get it. That sounds awesome. Hey, is Lobo sold out now, or is he still available, guys? I haven't looked in a long time.
My Lobo's up there on the shelf with my Death Metal Batman, so...
Yeah. He might still be available someplace, Rewind, so if you want Lobo, it's worth taking a look, but you might have to go to eBay if you can't find him.
He should still be relatively around retail. I don't think he's one that really shot up in price.
Oh, okay, Stephanie just confirmed he's on Amazon for $20. Rewind, if you want Lobo, there he is, man. Still cheap.
Now, if you want the Joker Dragon or something like that, you might have to pay up a little bit for it.
Is the Joker Dragon expensive now?
I think so. I could be wrong, but I think he just came and went and then went up in price.
Wow, I'm surprised because he was being clearanced for... I don't know.
He was.
Clearanced for a song.
That Drifter motorcycle was too, but it's up above retail on eBay.
Wow. Okay. It blows my mind sometimes. I hope we're going to get some more Banes real soon, because I really need a Bane.
I'm good with that Mega figure Bane. Like, as soon as I find it, I'm buying it, because
that's just what I mean. Like, right now, the Mega figure is kind of sold out, and I'm hoping that we get a few more.
The only thing I would change about that Mega figure is adding green veins to him, which I think I'm going to do to mine.
Oh, that's going to look tight if you do that. I hope you post a picture when you're done.
Oh, I will.
Oh, yeah. Sorry if I have to rub my hands occasionally. It's a little bit cold in this room, even though I got my spotlight shining on me. Temperature's going down around here a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to drop just slightly here, and I know that sooner or later, winter's going to roll over the horizon.
Oh, boy. It's 54 degrees right now where I am.
Haven't quite made it there yet.
Got a heater going in the other room. Got a funny feeling I'm going to have to put on some sweats before the night's over, guys. B&B Toys, hey, it's good to see you. It's nice to have you here. Tell us what you think. What do you think? Do you think the early bird is going to make it, or are we going to see it kind of, well, proverbially crash and burn? Actually, that's something else I want to talk with you about, Blaze. Like, if this early bird special doesn't make it, which, you know, you wished for it, maybe it will. What do you think that the effect will be on the crowdfunding project if it doesn't make it?
I don't think people will pull out.
You think people will still go for this, or do you think people will be so frustrated?
Definitely. No, definitely. That Robbie Reyes figure doesn't factor into any of this, in my opinion. It shouldn't. Why are you backing it for that one figure? You should be backing it for Robbie Reyes, the car, the tools, everything they're showing in the project. If you're backing it for the early bird special, just for the early bird special, you're backing it for the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm. I think that... Here's what I think. I think that pulling... or presenting, rather, Robbie Reyes as the early bird special was a risky bet.
Mephisto should have been the early bird special. Robbie Reyes should have been the first tier unlock.
Yes, that's what I think. Or Robbie Reyes should have just already been included, one or the other.
No, I like the idea that Robbie Reyes is a completely entirely separate figure. Then, because I don't want to be changing the head all the time.
Point well taken. Say, Queen Violet, hey, I'm all right. Just talking about this HasLab here. We're up until midnight tonight because we're going to find out whether or not Robbie Reyes, the early bird special, is going to make it. How many backers in here can we get for Hippie Keever? Wait, Will, are you making an action figure?
I think that didn't they say in the presentation that 2 figures could fit in a car?
Yeah.
Well, you could just put early bird special Robbie Reyes in the passenger seat, put Ghost Rider in the driver's seat, and there's your display. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like he's riding with his own demon.
Actually, I think it fits 3 action figures because you can put one in the back seat.
Put Quake in the back seat, and there you go.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty tight setup.
And have Mephisto kind of like, I don't know, if you got like a flight stand, he's chasing the car with like his hand out or something. I think that'd be cool. It's like he's running from the devil. Oh, that actually would be sweet. He's literally running from the devil.
Ooh, that's a nice. I love that, man. He's running from the devil. Well, he's possessed by the demon Eli Morrow, isn't he? Like, he's different from all the other Ghost Riders because he's not possessed by, like, the quote-unquote spirit of vengeance. He's possessed by a different kind of demon, Eli Morrow. Like, I don't know a lot about Robbie Reyes, but I know that much.
You know what? Another thing that would be pretty cool, too, if you already have it, and if you don't, you could get it by the time this comes out. You could get Cosmic Ghost Rider to fly along beside of the car on display.
Yeah, people were asking me where Cosmic Ghost Rider was in all my polls, and I was just having a laugh with them. I just said, in the trash bin of comic book history.
I mean, no, don't get me wrong. It's a terrible book, but like the figure's cool.
Yeah, the figure was awesome. I just like having fun with people. And also, there's only like 4 selections on one of the image polls, so if I use one for the penguin, then the other 3 gotta be the most obvious choices, right?
Yeah, I do wish we could get a classic Ghost Rider bike. I would like a Johnny Blaze bike.
Do you not like the one that they did for that one deluxe set with Johnny Blaze?
Not really.
What was bad about it?
I don't want something like this, where, you know, since they've gotten the technology now to kind of make those tires look translucent.
Oh, okay.
I think that would be really cool. You know, it doesn't have to light up or anything. Just make it translucent where if I put it in the right light, it looks really sick.
That's tight. I would not mind translucent tires on a motorcycle. If they did something like what they're doing here, that would look awesome.
Yeah, that translucent orange, and then maybe add like a flame effect to the front of it, and then have a Johnny Blaze head in there with him, and then, I mean, if you wanted to even go the crazier route for it, just make him in the leather jacket, the jeans, the gloves, the boots, and then have the unmasked head, and then have the head also translucent.
Mm-hmm.
So when you set him on the bike, he matched everything.
So would he have like a little LED or something in his head, or would it be on the seat?
It could be on the seat. It wouldn't bother me. But like I said, if they couldn't do that, if that wouldn't be in their price point, then make it translucent. Then you could put it like, be like light piping for Transformers. You do it yourself.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think if they did something like what you're saying on a Danny Ketch Ghost Rider, they'd probably have to put the LED in his head because obviously he's got no headrest. Because of the nature of his bike, he has to lean forward.
Yeah.
David, you are right on time. It's nice to have you here, dude. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. I was going to say something about the early bird special. I wonder if it was something about the early bird special was a risky bet. I also think that they should have led with Mephisto on this one. I think Mephisto was probably the sure way to get things done.
Yeah,
Do
I
you like
think
the
he should have
Mephisto
been
that they put out here?
Oh yeah, that figure's great. I don't have any problem with that figure. I think that figure looks good. Um, it's gonna size well. I think he's gonna look great on display. I just really wish that Blackheart was a part of this. I would like to be able to go for 400 and whatever odd dollars it is to go, hey, here's almost a complete Ghost Rider collection. Plus, I just go buy that retro carded Johnny Blaze. I've got everybody. I'm just good now, and I would feel comfortable, even more comfortable than I do now, spending the money with having a complete collection because hey, I don't have to go out and do this anymore. I just went and bought the whole line in one go.
Nice. Well, about the whole line in one go. I really liked a lot of the elements on Mephisto. I thought that, well, some people are saying that his feet look a little weird. I would concur with that. I thought that the feet looked a little odd on him. Like it almost looks like he's wearing Crocs or something. It's kind of, they're so rounded. And I'm used to Mephisto having pointier feet. Like his boots always have that sharp point on the end of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the kind of devilish toes.
Yeah. And well, the Mephisto that I would have really loved to have seen would have been the more demonic version, or quote unquote his true form as depicted by John Romita Jr. during the Daredevil years, during his Daredevil run, as well as a few other appearances where he shows up like that. But I don't know if you've ever seen that version of Mephisto, but it's kind of a scary looking version. It's one of the more creepy depictions I've seen of Mephisto ever. Where
I think the goal here is to get everybody's interest because this is a classic Mephisto. And
yeah,
honestly, we're just missing that from our entire comic book collection. We don't have one.
yeah,
So I think that was the goal here, and I think that's fine. But yeah, I would love to see more of them later on. Let's make a couple more, make them different.
On Blackheart, how would you feel about if Blackheart were revealed, but it was not the classic version of Blackheart? If it was the redesign that's out there,
That's fine.
like,
I was fine with the original cinematic movie version of Blackheart, so it didn't matter to me.
oh man, I really didn't like that version of Blackheart, the
I thought it
cinematic
was
one.
cool. I thought it was cool at the time. I mean, obviously cinematic and CGI has changed since then, but nah, I didn't really have a problem with it.
I tried watching Ghost Rider with Astrid like maybe a couple of years ago. Oh man, it was rough. Okay, Astrid's asking a question. How big is this guy that he's 3 bills? Okay, we might have to run through some things for Astrid
Well,
here.
Robbie Reyes takes the place of Johnny Blaze. I wouldn't say necessarily takes the place of Johnny Blaze, but he definitely takes on the role of Ghost Rider. He becomes I guess you could say he becomes the modern Ghost Rider, and then he has his own fan base. Now, how close was the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Robbie Reyes, to the source material?
In terms of appearance, I don't think he looked like this. I think he looked a little bit more like a traditional Ghost Rider on his skull and everything. Otherwise, his design was pretty much the same.
Also, if you guys back this tonight and we get the early bird special, you could take the Marvel Legends cinematic Agent Coulson head and put it on this body because he took the Ghost Rider powers at the very end of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do that as well, just to be, playing around with something. I think that would be funny. Him running around with this on with sunglasses.
Agent Coulson. Tell you what, we're going to take a short ad break now because we haven't taken one yet, and I've been meaning to do that at the top of the hour every hour. So, guys, we're going until midnight. Go grab yourselves some drinks, grab yourselves some snacks. We're going to be here a while. Me and Blaze are talking right now. We're going to be talking some more once we come back from our ad break. Let's get it. How many hours until midnight for me, Will? About 4 hours and 15 minutes. YouTube Premium, nice, Timothy. Can't complain about that. Nice.
Yeah, I have YouTube Premium myself. Let's see.
Well, what can I say? I gotta play a YouTube ad every so often because, it's what I do.
So Jacob had asked about the re-release of the Marvel Select Mephisto because I mean it's obvious they're going to do it, and would he be disappointed? No, I don't think he'd be disappointed. Now the articulation may be a little bit dated compared to what you're used to in a modern Marvel Legend, but no, you won't be disappointed. The sculpt on that figure is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I concur. The sculpt on Marvel Select Mephisto is pretty accurate to what classic Mephisto looks like, but he was released a while ago originally, so you're gonna probably see a torso that doesn't have an ab crunch or anything like that. He might have ball joint hips too, so
But most of the time you're going to have this figure sitting in his throne because he does come with his throne, so he's going to be sitting up there in the middle of your display on his throne. So you're going to have all your Ghost Riders around him. So you're really not going to notice that.
yeah. More often than not, you will have him sitting on his throne because that's probably where he looks best, right?
I would think so. That's how I had him on display when I had him. The throne is really cool. It's way better than the bootleg thrones that are on eBay. Some people have made cast of them and they're not really that great.
They
the
have?
original throne. Yeah, the original throne itself is really cool. So by the way, anybody that does back this, you can go to eBay, find a top quality cast of the throne for Marvel Select without having to pay high prices for Mephisto if they don't re-release him, and get his throne.
All right. Here's my thing with Marvel Select is like it's the best thing about Marvel Select is that you don't really have to go searching for secondhand prices because eventually they're going to re-release the character anyway. It's what they do. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I wish more characters from Marvel Legends would get re-released as well.
No, Astrid, not yet. We don't know the next tier. We're assuming the next tier is an action figure, but
yeah,
it could be Mephisto's throne. It wouldn't surprise me.
Astrid, Blaze, I don't think it's going to be his throne because I'm pretty sure Dan Yun said that all the tiers were going to be action figures.
I'm still trying to figure out who those action figures are going to be.
Lloyd, if you don't like the stream, maybe you should just go, bro. What were you saying, Blaze?
I don't think we're hating on Hasbro. We're discussing the differences between Hasbro, Marvel Legends, and Marvel Select, which there is a bit of a difference, especially to a casual collector.
Am I playing a video game tonight? Yeah, we'll probably play a video game at some point because I imagine Blaze is going to get tired of talking with me eventually.
I'll probably hang around for a little while longer, and then I'm probably gonna go get some rest. As like I said, I probably do sound terrible tonight.
It's okay.
I do have a bit of a cold. I'm under the weather, so yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand if you're feeling a little under the weather, and it's fine. I'll just I'll probably play some Ultimate Spider-Man at some point while we're waiting for the stroke of midnight. And then
I'm definitely interested in seeing what's going to happen at midnight. I'm hoping that we get there. And if we don't, we don't.
Yeah, we're gonna find out what happens, and then we're gonna see what happens next. I think that God, Gavin, what? Oh, okay, whatever, fine. Go ahead, Gavin. I think that if the early bird special doesn't make the funding, I think that at the very least this project is going to take a kind of a big hit before maybe it gets rolling again. I have a feeling that it's going to get funded in the end, but we're probably going to see people get really frustrated and back out first.
Oh, definitely. That's what happens with every HasLab. Somebody backs out. And then, then you have the people who back out and they regret backing out. I think if you want this, you have the money, stick with it. Don't back out. Don't take anybody else's word for whatever you feel in your heart and soul, you follow it.
Yeah. Blaze, what do you think of like all these people insisting, or well, I don't know if insisting is the right word, but what do you think of these people who are saying that people, even if they don't want it, they should just back it and stuff? I think we were talking about this the other day.
No. If you do not want this product, do not back it. This is an option. This is not a requirement. There is nothing that states that this is going to change the future for the projects. None of that. That is all somebody else's opinion. You back this if you want it. Do not back it if you do not want it. I think that is just toxic information. And I think anybody that is saying that hey, well, you could just cancel before they charge your card or whatever. No, don't do that. That's not cool. That also sends the wrong message too.
Yeah. I don't think that people should back this just cause. I think that people should back this because they're actually interested in it. And oh, thank you, Gavin. I appreciate you reporting those the spam. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, thanks, Rewind. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been seeing some stuff across the internet where people are getting real, I don't know, angry, I guess I might say, frustrated that the early bird might not make it, and they're trying to harangue as many people as they can into investing in this. Well, not investing. I hate the term investing, so I'm just not going to use it. Backing this thing. And when I see that sort of thing going on, I find it frustrating because why are we getting bent out of shape over a HasLab?
We're getting bent out of shape over an option. Remember, HasLab is an option. This is to enhance your collection. This is to make your collection even more in depth, even more what's the word I'm looking for? In some ways, I guess you could say exclusive, because this is something that not everyone in the world is going to have. So it's truly up to you whether or not you want that. And if you do, then absolutely 100% go for it, man. If this is what you want and you think that this is going to be the centerpiece of your collection or something that you need to have, go for it. But if you don't want it, leave it be. It's just an option. You'll see something later on that you want. This is not the end of HasLab. This doesn't have HasLab's future writing on it.
God,
it's just
dude.
a car.
HasLab is
Ghost
not going
Rider.
anywhere. Well, HasLab is not going anywhere.
No, they might take a break for a little bit if it doesn't, back to kind of figure out, hey, well, they didn't like this. What else would they like? That's totally cool. They're going back to the drawing board. That's what any company would do. It's totally fine.
Worst case scenario, a bunch of stuff from the project gets released in the future. But if it does fail, then they'll probably just take a step back to reassess, like the Star Wars team probably has been over the past couple of projects. Because didn't the Black Series have another project that kind of went south? Wasn't the lightsaber something they did?
The lightsaber didn't fund and the Rain Core didn't fund, but I mean
that's kind of rough. Oof.
That was unfortunate for both of those projects. So Eddie, I will tell you this: you're asking if the HasLab projects have always been this way. It really just depends on what the project is. Now, the His Tank was already funded by this point. The Sentinel was funded really quickly as well. Galactus was funded over a course of a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
the thing about it is,
it took a while for Galactus to get going. He had a big surge at the end, and that got him across the finish line.
Yeah, but Galactus also had competition with the new generation WWE ring.
Yeah.
So there was a couple of things going on during that time where people were, well, do I want this? Do I want this? Or I'm going to try to split my money between.
And then it turned out that Galactus was the most successful HasLab ever.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, it has always been like this. Has the community always been like this too? Unfortunately, yes. HasLab has always been a controversial topic in the community. However, I want to remind everyone and still remind everyone this is an option. Again, they told you that when they created the project itself, that it was always going to be an option for you to buy, that it wasn't something that you had to get. This wasn't something that was going to complete a collection. This wasn't something that was going to finish out a team. This wasn't something that was just a core piece that you absolutely 100% needed. It was going to be something like, I'm not saying that Robbie Reyes is a background character, but something that would go into the background.
Blaze, I'm going to tell you right now that I feel concern for a lot of collectors because I think FOMO, fear of missing out, has a grip on so many people that, to the point where they become toxic for it. Do you feel like FOMO is affecting us negatively? Like, do you experience FOMO yourself?
No.
Yeah, neither do I. But I know a lot of people do. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Does it feel like some people are taking it a little too far because of their fear? Maybe. A little bit here and there, but not enough. I don't think it's enough to affect the community. I think you get people arguing over price. You get people arguing over the topic, the source material, the what have you, and then it just becomes, then the argument leaves all of that and goes to a personal conflict between the two individuals, and then it's just, after that you could just write that off as a personal dispute, in my opinion, because it has nothing to do with what's going on around them at that point.
Mm-hmm. For all the people in the chat who are wondering what FOMO is, it means fear of missing out. And what that means is people are scared to miss out on this latest release. And if they do miss out on it, they feel like they're not going to be part of the community. They don't feel like they're going to have any communion with those people anymore. So
I could tell you this, not to interrupt. I could tell you this. I'm a huge X-Men fan. I got 4 shelves full of X-Men 90s Jim Lee style, and I miss the Sentinel myself. Does it make my collection feel incomplete? Absolutely not. Absolutely does not make my collection feel complete. I love my collection regardless, and I wouldn't trade anything for in the world. But the thing is like, some people have to have that piece, and I understand that. I didn't.
You know, what would you think of, like, them reissuing the Sentinel at some point?
Nah,
You wouldn't want it?
No, I would prefer if they're going to release a Sentinel to release one that maybe the same size the Toy Biz one was, so it would fit better within my collection, because I feel like then I would have a little bit more room for it than something that gigantic.
Yeah, it is a little large. I'm not gonna lie about that. You're right. Like, I've seen the size of the thing. It's like the size of a 2-year-old. It's ridiculous.
Steph asked in the chat what I would like to see from PulseCon. Honestly, what I'm looking forward to at PulseCon is some information about where the Power Rangers line is heading and what is upcoming for them past the next couple of waves that have been announced. And to be honest with you, we really don't know much after the next wave, and we really don't know much after the next couple of couple of figures that have been talked about, and some of the prototypes have been shown off. So
I tell you what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for more Spider-Man toys, because I really want to see a Dr. Octopus. I'm hoping that this is going to be the time. I want to see a new Dr. Octopus with done-up tentacles. I want something crazy. Something absolutely insane. And Glorious Draven, it's great to see you, bro. How you doing, man? Did I get the Galactus? No. And this is one of those things that that kind of factors into fear of missing out. Like, people can't understand why I didn't get the Galactus. I think a lot of people can't understand that, and the simple reason was it just wasn't financially viable. Because at the end of the day, I am running a channel here, and I have to turn a profit. And Galactus just didn't figure into that.
So if I do decide to, for the people who have just joined, if I do decide to back this project, which I'm still on the fence about, I discussed why I was on the fence about it earlier in the night. We will open it here.
Oh yeah,
live stream when we get it.
It's going to be a banger of a stream if we do it.
And I'm going to show it off, and we're going to talk about it and have some fun with it. And I'm going to put a bunch of figures that don't go in it inside of it, and drive it around on the table. But yeah, if I do back this, I'm backing it for the car, the figure, his tools. I'm backing it for that. I'm not going to talk about the price. We've already gone over that. I'm not worried about what comes after this. Now, the fact that the first tier is Mephisto is a bonus to me. However, like I said earlier, if they show that Blackheart is the next tier, or someone that is important to the Ghost Rider lore, and they continue to do that with the next few tiers, I would feel very, very comfortable in buying this. Certainly then, because then I could say, hey, I've got a whole Ghost Riders collection that I can just put up on the shelf, and I don't have to worry about constantly picking through random Marvel Legends waves trying to get my Ghost Rider collection to what I would consider of course, a collection is never 100% truly complete, but
that's the beauty of collecting, right?
Yeah, but to a really good point, I guess you could say. But I mean, once you get your main guys, though, you kind of can say it's complete if you don't really want any of the secondary or minor characters.
Are there any other Ghost Rider characters that you would really like to see revealed next on this project besides Blackheart?
Well, I would have said that I would like to see an updated Johnny Blaze, but we're getting that on the retro card.
Yeah,
so
yeah, we absolutely are.
So that's the actual Spirit of Vengeance. I can't remember his name.
Zarathos?
Yeah, him. Might be pretty cool.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying Zarathos. I would not mind Zarathos. That would be pretty awesome. Would love to see him. I actually have an action figure of Zarathos from the Toy Biz days, way back from 1996, I think it was. I don't know, but he had this purple and teal costume and this pink skull with white fire on it, and he fired blasts out of his fists and stuff. He looked awesome.
I mean, I know that this shouldn't be the next tier, but but if you wanted to add it as maybe like the final tier once everybody's backed it, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
But I think Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Agent Coulson as Ghost Rider would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man, that's like that's almost as good. That's well, you know what? I would like it better than I like the Doomhead on the Galactus project.
Yeah, he just comes with that book that he had, and he's ready to go. He's like flame on, but it's Coulson. I think that would just be sweet.
Eddie, the sudden intrigue with Ghost Rider is because Ghost Rider's 50th anniversary is here, because the character was created back in 1972. So that's why. I would personally love to see a couple of Danny Ketch villains. Like, I'm thinking Blackout. Some people have been mentioning him in chat. Deathwatch. Those are two.
Deathwatch would be sweet.
Oh yeah,
Deathwatch would be sweet.
Deathwatch and Blackout are two of my favorite characters from the Ghost Rider universe. Scarecrow is unlikely, but I would kind of.
I'm in.
Thanks for subbing, Xeno. Really appreciate that. I would really love to see a Scarecrow action figure too. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be in this project, but maybe sometime on the retro card. And if they don't do Blackout and Deathwatch here, again, I would love to see them on that Ghost Rider retro card. I think there's a lot of potential that you could do with that.
Inglorious Draven, I think Harold Thor is the Fortnite Thor that comes with the crows, and I think he just got released, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
Is it that the Thor in all black that comes with both of the crows, both of Odin's crows?
Yeah, that's the one from the controller wave.
Yeah, so he's just been released, so you could get him to go with this if you back this project. I mean, there's a lot of options. You've got Quake, you've got Harold Thor, you've got the Johnny Blaze that's coming on the retro card. I mean, you're going to have figures to go with this thing. It's not like you're going to just buy this and be like, well, he's all alone on the shelf. I don't know what to do with him. No, you've got quite a bit of options. If you have the old Agent Coulson figure, you can mess around with that on your display. This guy can also blend in with your cinematic universe because of how detailed he is. He's not just a comic book character. Now, I'm not selling this for everybody. I'm just saying, if you think about it, step outside the box for a minute and go, okay, this is not necessarily just a comic book character. He did appear in live action. So you could fit him into, you could just sort of shove him into your MCU display if you wanted
to. Just nudge him over there a little bit. Look at him from the right angle. Yeah, that doesn't look too much like the comic book. All right, yeah, he fits in. Yeah, he's good.
Put him in the car and have the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. people that you have from the live action. I mean, there's not a lot of them, but from the live action stuff around him, that could be cool.
Honestly, you could probably pop the head off and just put a Ghost Rider head on it, and you pretty much got what we saw from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., I think.
Yeah, that too. I think that's just, if that's what you want to do, then that's cool. Because, I mean, you've got Quake. She looks really good. You could put her next to Maria Hill from the movie. You could put her next to the Agent Coulson from the movie. You put him with them. And then you've got an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. display. I don't know. I just think that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's because it is really sweet. By the way, Inglorious Draven, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday, dude.
Yeah, it says he got Harold Thor for his birthday. That's amazing. You know what? I think that Harold Thor is one of the best action figures, or the best Marvel Legends at least, from this past year.
Well, I think it's time for us to do the loot, the Bandits loot, because I've got something pretty cool that I want to open.
All right,
I haven't been able to open yet.
All right. Let's. You want to do yours first, or should I do mine?
I'll go ahead with mine. since there's a long running joke, since most of the time I end up being a moderator or whatever, that I end up being Walker Texas Blaze. So tonight I'm going to open up everybody's favorite law enforcement member, Robocop.
Oh, hey!
I got the new Ultimate Robocop from NECA, and I haven't really had a really good Robocop, so this is pretty exciting for me.
Oh my God! Congratulations.
So this is also the one where you can press the button on his hip, and his hip opens up so he can holster his gun inside of it.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, this figure's
how much was it?
Really cool. I think this figure was $35.99.
Oh, tempting.
At Target.
Kind of tempting. I kind of like RoboCop. I might have to look into that.
Yeah, he just came out. They originally had him a couple of years ago, and then they re-released him in the Ultimate line, and he's really cool. He comes with a unhelmeted head. He comes with the big gun from the first movie, his pistol, the spike, a blast effect. So.
Draven in here is going on about Judge Dredd. We got a Judge Dredd fan, guys.
No, Judge Dredd's cool too. I'd love to have a figure of Judge Dredd. I would definitely be down for a Sylvester Stallone one or just a normal one.
Well, you know what? If we had been paying attention back in 2007 when the Legendary Heroes line was around, we'd have Judge Dredd. We'd have Judge Dredds. Both of us. But I wasn't paying attention to that line because man.
Yeah, there was a lot of cool figures in that line. Anna and
I wish I had
not Hit Monkey, but Pit, and stuff like that.
It had Conan, Judge Dredd, like I think Madcap was there or something.
Yeah, Madcap was there. Judge Dredd. Like there was the other Judge Dredd that's like a zombie. I can't remember what that one is.
Judge Death.
Yeah, Judge Death. Yeah.
Such a great line. I'm so sorry that it wasn't able to continue.
So far, like this RoboCop figure in hand, it feels good in the hand. It looks good. Obviously, it has limited articulation, but I mean it's RoboCop. So, but no, I really like this figure. I love the paint scheme on it. I think that he's overall just a great figure. I like the gimmick that you can put the gun in his inside of his hip. I think that's sick.
That's really impressive. That's like some Hot Toys stuff they're doing there. I can't believe they got that on it.
That's pretty sick, dude. And it fits in there, and then it pops open, and he can take his pistol out. I think that's pretty badass.
Like does RoboCop feel solid, or does he feel like cheap or anything?
No, he doesn't feel cheap at all. He actually feels really solid.
I'm just wondering because they got that holster in there, and it's like a $35 toy.
He's solid.
I'm having a minute here.
All right, well, what are you opening tonight?
All right. Well, I decided to pull out something from DC Multiverse because it's something that we haven't seen. Well, he has an accessory that we haven't seen included with DC Multiverse action figures in a while. I got Flashpoint Batman here, guys. I believe this one was a Target exclusive too. I think he was, and he comes.
Oh, that's the Thomas Wayne Batman.
Oh yes, yes it is. He comes with 2 pistols, something that you have not seen with DC Multiverse in ages, and I really want to see how they look in his hands. Yeah, I picked this up a long time ago. He's kind of just been gathering dust. I got him on clearance from Target, so. And the guns that he comes with right here, they look like really well sculpted guns. Now, the Joker that was released around the same time, the same year at least, he also comes with a long pistol, but it looks kind of cheap compared to these. These look like very nice, solid guns. They don't look like they're flimsy or anything like that. But let me get it out of the package here. Wish I had my box cutter with me, so you're just going to bear with me, I'm afraid. All the GameStops have them? Alright, if your GameStops have them, guys. Okay, I guess I was wrong about the Target exclusive thing. So if you find them at GameStop, definitely you might want to check them out. At the very least, you'll have a couple of guns to go along with your DC Multiverse action figures. Oh yeah, I know. Look at me ripping away the box, opening it up. Will
Opening up such a rare figure there.
I actually had no idea the value of it. I just thought it was fun that he had guns on a DC Multiverse, especially after. What's
I
that?
don't know the value. I don't actually know the value of it. It may be rare, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's still available because he's been out for a while. All right, here we go. So, first impression, just looking at him in the box here, like it looks like he's kind of got some long legs on him. And this is something that Astrid noticed a long time ago. She looked at him in the box and said, "Ooh, he's got those long dancer's legs." And I was kind of wondering if it was maybe because he was just standing up on his toes or something. I want to get him out of this plastic here so we can see if maybe he's just got disproportionate legs or what. Ugh. Let's pop out his arm over here. Come on, Thomas, work with me. Ugh. Rewind can notice the legs. Oh, I don't know how promising this is if Rewind already notices the legs.
I feel like Rewind's about to yell out pass.
I'm surprised he hasn't yelled out pass yet this stream, or maybe he did and I've missed it. Alright, let's just... Alright, he's got these little ties on him. Here, I gotta break this. After the... Draven, after the death of his son Bruce, Thomas Wayne turned to dancing to ease his troubled mind.
I mean, I think he does dance with his wife Martha, but he's technically dancing with the Joker.
He's dancing the dance of death, isn't he? Yeah. How'd she become the Joker anyway? I don't think I saw those comics. Like I haven't read them.
No, that's something that you need to read. I'm not going to spoil that.
Okay. I'll read it. I'll do it the hard and honest way. Okay.
That's a really good story.
Yeah. Okay. I got him free. The tie didn't hold me back for too long.
I'm hoping that we will get a Martha. I think that'd be sick.
I would be a fan of that. I'd totally get that.
I really want them to, even though I know the Snyderverse is gone, it would have been cool to get an alternate reality with Jeffrey Dean Morgan and Lauren. I think her name's Lauren Cohan. That was Bruce and Martha. It was Bruce Wayne's father, Thomas Wayne, and then Martha Wayne. That would have been really cool to see them as the alternate versions.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, these legs are a little long, not gonna lie, guys. Whew. There he is right there in all of his glory. Looking at it in the camera, it's not like, well, yeah, they are a little long.
No, I think he looks alright.
Yeah, he doesn't look awful, but they are a little long. maybe if they just made him slightly, just a little less leg. A little less leg and it would be perfect. Oh, Draven, I watched Morbius 2 on Netflix, man. It was awful. It was so bad, dude. Never again. Alright, cool. Let's put his guns in his hand. Yeah, the guns feel really good. They're very stiff plastic, so they're not going anywhere. Let's just see if we can slip them in here. How bendable are his hands? Okay, they kind of just slip right in. This is nice. Can't complain there. All right. And then how about the other hand? Can we get him in there? Ooh. Come on, baby. Get those. There it is. So DC Multiverse hands, a lot of times they're a little stiffer than Marvel Legends ones. So you gotta work to get those accessories in. Oh no, Draven, you were enjoying the movie? Okay, I got him in Batman's hands. There he is. Batman packing heat right here, guys. Check it out. Yeah, looking at it in the webcam, he doesn't look too bad. I kinda like this one.
Yeah, I think he's a pretty good figure.
Yeah, it looks cool. Let's see how the articulation is. Like, okay. Does he have any play in his hips? Okay, he doesn't really have any play in his hips. You can't turn. He's got no swivel, is what I mean there. You can kind
Now
of.
you just gotta track down the one with the unmasked head so you can have both.
Doesn't that one come with a sword?
Yeah, that one comes with a sword.
Yeah.
I actually think he uses the sword in the comic book though, so it's not like out of place accessory.
Yeah, that's. I figured he probably did because these were made before the mandate. Oh yeah. Here, let me see if he stands up, because he might have a little bit of trouble.
I still need to get 2 of those McFarlane gun packs. I haven't bought them yet, but I need to get them because some of my Spawn figures need guns.
Okay, they've made some adjustments on the ankle articulation for sure, guys, because
Oh, no, he's always constantly improving his figures, like
Yeah.
leaps and bounds.
the ankle articulation on this one feels different than how it does now, and I think that the ankle articulation now is an improvement. What the ankle articulation is it's kind of like Mathx, where, well, and Figure Arts, where they have this ball joint at the ankle and at the wrist that begins on his calf, at the bottom of his calf, and then ends at his foot. And there's a little bit of articulation that makes it go back and forth, but also it has a swivel at the calf, and it does the little turn at his foot. So it kind of enables him to make his ankle go any way you want. And it feels a lot different from a Marvel Legend, but it's pretty standard stuff on more boutique action figures. Here, let's check this out. Sorry about bumping the mic there. Does he stand, though? Ooh. Can we make him stand? Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas. Work with me, man. Work with me. Oh, man, his shoes don't go all the way. Wait. We got it. He's... Oh, no! For a brief moment, he was glorious.
For a brief moment.
I could probably get him to stand, but I think I'm gonna have to fiddle around with him a little bit. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Oh, hey, there he goes. Look at him standing. I always like to see if I can make these guys stand on their own, just to see how the balance is. Yeah, he's got them tired dancer angles, and now that I've got him all posed and everything, he actually looks really good. Like the long legs look a little off-putting in the package, but once you have them all posed and stuff, yeah, this isn't bad at all. I think it looks fine. You know what I think about DC Multiverse and, some of the comments about them being disproportionate, Blaze?
What's that?
I think that people aren't used to, like, comic book proportions on an action figure. And I think that's what we're getting from DC Multiverse action figure. Or DC Multiverse action figures are proportions that are fairly accurate to what you see on the comic book page. Because if you were to translate a comic book character to real life, they would be around 7 feet tall. Like Batman, he would be maybe 7.5 feet or something. He'd be some insane.
I can see that.
He'd be an insane height like that. And with the 7-inch scale that we're getting on these guys, those proportions from the comic books are not ironed out like they would be in a 6-inch line. So it's a little bit jarring when you first see it, but when you start posing the action figures and playing around with them, it kind of looks like they stepped right off a comic book page. I did not lose $10. He's perfectly fine. He is not broken.
$10 off the value because you dropped.
If I ever put them on eBay, I'm not saying a word.
Hey, we have proof. You were on camera when you dropped it.
You have proof. I'll have someone sell it for me. Okay, so
Nah, that would be one that I would keep if I were you.
I'm gonna keep it. Well, I'm not gonna sell it. I'm just kidding around.
I feel like you were talking about selling stuff the other day. I'm like, he's gonna go through all of his toys and be like, no, I got to keep it for this reason. Like by the time he goes through everything, he's not gonna sell anything.
I'll probably keep a lot of the DC Multiverse stuff. Some of the Marvel Legends stuff I'll probably sell at some point.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of some of my Marvel Legends stuff too. I don't want all of it anymore. I'm just sticking to teams and X-Men stuff now. X-Men, Fantastic Four, anything else after that. Maybe a couple Spider-Man things, but that's about it.
Rewind. This is Flashpoint Batman. It's very distinct because he has a bunch of red on him, and also it's not Bruce Wayne, it's Thomas Wayne.
Yep, that's Bruce Wayne's father for anyone that doesn't know.
Yeah.
In this universe, Bruce dies and Thomas lives, and Thomas takes revenge. And because Bruce was gunned down in such a violent way, Thomas takes up arms, literally, and guns down all of his enemies.
Yeah. Thomas Wayne, he goes hard. He is not a nice man either.
And his wife goes insane, and they have to put her in the insane asylum and in Arkham, and she turns into the Joker and becomes his worst enemy. So,
God, that's heavy. That's actually a really good story.
Works. Yep, that's how that works. The grief of her son drove her to the brink of insanity, and she becomes the Joker.
Oh, I'm looking at the articulation on this one. The head does not move around quite so much. The new Rebirth Batman has a lot more head articulation, and also he's got a lot more action in his abdomen, because Flashpoint Batman here can bend back a little bit, but he's really stiff going forward. Blaze, have you checked out that the new Rebirth Batman yet?
No, I'm actually planning on buying that one though, because I would like to have it.
All right.
I'm waiting. I'm really kind of waiting. And I know it doesn't really go together, but it would look cool on display. I really want that Robin. That would be the correct. I'm not saying that red isn't correct, but in my opinion, the green and red would look cooler on that Robin figure that they just released, because you could see the sculpted detail where the shirt stops and they just painted the rest of it red.
Yeah, I agree. I think
he would look really cool with that new 52 Batman.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the new Rebirth Batman, I just filmed it a little while ago, and I think it's a pretty decent action figure. I think you're really going to enjoy it.
Yeah, that one and that green and red Robin would look really sweet together, and that's kind of where I've been in my head. I'm like, oh, yeah. Because I think the Mattel one the Mattel Robin, quote unquote, red Robin would look good with him as well. So hopefully we get that Robin soon. I'm really hoping for a repaint of the solid red Robin in the traditional Robin colors.
Sorry, I'm just playing around with Flashpoint Batman here. Pew 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 pew. There's my wife. Pew 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 pew.
But the Tim Drake Robin though, that's one of my favorite characters. So I'm really interested in getting that green and red Robin, because that's the one that I had when I was a kid. So
Tim Drake Robin is an Amazon exclusive, right?
I think so. The solid red one is. Hopefully the other one be like gold label and it'd be like Walmart or something. Or I know you're having trouble with Walmart. Still haven't seen the Asbat.
Oh my god, I hate Walmart so much, Blaze. You have no idea.
Or a GameStop exclusive, something like that. Maybe it's just a general release too, would be fine. Either way, I think it would be sweet.
I can deal with a GameStop exclusive. I can handle a GameStop exclusive. But every time I see a Walmart exclusive, I just want to throw my computer against a wall.
Oh, trust me, that Asbat's going to show up in droves here soon in my town, and when it does, I'll grab you one.
All right. I haven't set up my P.O. box yet. I'm probably going to do that in the next couple of weeks, though. Because
Yeah.
I've made a point of doing it. Things just got away from me this week.
It's time for the spawn.
Soul Keever's expanding.
Yep. Soul Keever is expanding. It's going to be, his channel name is now going to be Spawn Keever.
Do you think I could pull it off if I called myself Spawn Keever?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's better than Soul Keever. What is it? Toys and Boys.
Yeah, the stuff that Will came up with, like that he insists upon. Realistically though, I might just include Spawn on the title.
Well, you know that there's going to be a cross-up comic coming up.
Or you know what I'll probably do is I'll probably just throw it to the wind and just say, forget about it, and just keep it Marvel and DC collectibles.
Give me 1 second.
All right. So, okay, I'm knocking over Batman here. Don't fall over, Batman. We have to keep your value intact, even though you're out of box now, and technically you have no more value. Draven, any figure you want but never seen made. Always willing to make a custom. Oh, hey, okay. Well, we. Oh yes, actually, we were just talking about this. I would personally love to see a John Romita Jr. style Mephisto, like the absolutely obnoxious looking one that has that looks horrific. He's got like the horse head going on. He's got little like not even hooves really, like they're just forked feet. And little tendrils going all up and down his back and everything. Oh, that version of Mephisto looks sick.
Yeah, that would be a pretty cool Mephisto. I think that would be pretty sweet to see.
Like that art genuinely terrifies me when I look at it. And I don't say that about a lot of comic book art.
Yeah, I think once, like I was saying about before I got interrupted, not you didn't interrupt me, my phone rang, but
It's all right.
I think that the crossover comic book that's coming up that Todd's working on, and I don't know if it's out yet or not. I haven't been able to go to a comic book store lately because I've been under the weather, but I think that Spawn and Batman are going to do a crossover here soon in one of the issues, and I think that's going to be really cool. I think it's a one-off issue. I'm not sure though. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll probably, if it's a one-off issue, I think I might check it out. Like, who's doing it? Is Todd actually doing any of the writing or the art?
I think so. He showed it off on his Facebook and Instagram the other day. So pretty sure he hasn't showed the physical copy of it off. He showed some of the artwork off.
Oh wow! I'm sorry. I'm just looking at what Draven's saying here about 3D modeling. He could actually print out the tendrils on Mephisto. That's incredible, man. That blows my mind. People keep talking about 3D printing, and every time I hear about it, just that people can just make it so easily now. McFarlane, I love him because he's so industrious. Like he writes,
definitely. He writes, directs, draws. Like he's so,
and then
he's multi-talented.
And then he just makes toys too.
Yeah, and then he makes toys. I can almost guarantee you that every toy that is made, even though it's sculpted by different people, he is at least in some process of that sculpt going, no, I'd like to see this or that. I know he is. He's got to be. He has to be the be-all, end-all of approval on that stuff.
I imagine he goes through them all and gives his final approval. Like, there's no way that... I don't believe that there's any figure that goes past his eye where he doesn't give a thumbs up on it. And at least in the first... Didn't he sculpt the first wave of Spawn action figures?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I love that this guy just decided to start his own toy line on a whim. He's just like, how hard could it be?
Well, you know how he got started in the comic book thing? Because Stan Lee told him that he was never going to make it.
Oh, Stan Lee told him he was never going to make it? Okay, well, I guess he made Stan Lee eat crow.
I believe that is actually how it started. If I'm wrong, somebody can correct me in the chat, but I believe that that's what motivated him to create his own, to get out on his own and to start out and move forward with everything. It was a dispute between him and Stan Lee.
Well, why did Stan tell him that he was never going to make it?
That I don't know. And again, this could be just like an urban legend in the community, but I'm pretty sure that it was some form of dispute. Something was said, and then Todd took it personally and used it as motivation.
Okay, well, you know what? He won.
Yeah.
Indisputably. The dude is like rolling in dough because of Spawn.
I'll have to go back and look through. I think it's in one of his. It's either written down in one of his life story things, or it's in one of his documentaries that I watched. I'll have to find it.
All right. Well, I hope you do find it. Tell us what you find, man. Todd McFarlane.
But yeah.
His entire career is just because he wanted to spite Stan Lee.
But as of tonight, I have 25 subscribers. I am going to definitely try to get another short out this weekend. Again, I'm still, under the weather. I'm doing okay though. Nobody don't need to worry about me. But yeah, it's been a long week, and yeah. So I'm sorry for the lack of content.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. Blaze's channel is Blaze the Bandit.
Yeah, fortunately, I don't have 100 subscribers yet. If y'all want to get me to 100 subscribers, the best way to do that is to subscribe. And I promise there's going to be more content than just 3 videos. It's just taking me a little bit. 3 shorts, I'd say. I'm working on a review station. I'm working on setting up a way to do reviews. I'm working on some pretty cool stuff. I got some ideas that I'm trying to tweak and figure out how that's all going to work. And eventually, I'm going to actually appear. But it's when I do appear, it will be for a big project. Something like maybe if I actually do fund this HasLab and put it on camera for the very first time. So we shall see. I will. If somebody will put the link in the chat again, because honestly, it's just a bunch of gibberish. I can't change it until I get to 100 subscribers. So there it is. Stephanie has it for you in the chat.
Yeah, thanks, Steph.
I do appreciate it. If I do get to 30 subscribers, we made a deal a couple of weeks ago, and if you make a deal with the bandit, you have to hold out in your deal. That Soul Keeper will open up a P.O. box, and I will send him a box, and we will open it together right here on Friday night, and he is not going to know anything that's in that box. It will be a live reaction to whatever he opens up.
It's true.
And it will all be toy related, and it will be things that him and I have discussed over the last few times that I've been on the round table. So if you want to see that video and you want to be a part of that, then you get me to 30 subscribers, because that will motivate him to get that P.O. box opened up. And if you become a channel member for Soul Keeper and you stick around long enough, you will also be able to send him some stuff too. Yeah. So we could do it together on Friday nights. So if you want that to happen, let's start at 30 with me, and then you become a channel member as well, and we'll get that ball rolling, and we'll have a lot of fun. And trust me when I tell you this, I got something that he don't believe that I have. I'm going to put in that box that he has never seen before. And when he opens it up, he is going to be shocked, because I have talked about this thing over and over again in the background of Friday night streaming. You go back and listen, and it's a word that I repeat over and over again, and it's going to be in that box. So if you want to see what that is, get me to 30.
Gonna be Spawn. It's just gonna be Spawn. It's gonna be Spawn.
I will tell you this. It is not necessarily Spawn related.
Okay.
So now you got to really go and do your investigating to figure out what it is.
Oh man, I gotta search through all these hours of streams now. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh man. Yeah, it's true. If you become a channel member, yeah, guys, I'll share my P.O. box with you. And you can also join our members-only Discord. We also have the opportunity to join us on the round table during live streams. Of course, you know, if you're a member and you are on the live streams, be sure you keep it clean, of course, because, you know.
We're all about healthy debates, and we're not about toxicity, and we're not about arguing with one another. If you want to come on and be a part of the round table, of course, we'll do a little pre-interview with you, see where your head's at. And then you'll be more than welcome to come on. We'll give it a go and see how we all mesh together. Which, of course, we're all here. All of us here at Soul Keever campus, as I call it, is we all are a family. So that's the way we would like to keep it.
Soul Keever campus, I like that. It sounds like we're learning things. Are we learning anything, or are we just becoming friendlier by the minute?
Yeah, we are learning things. I think that we all learn a little bit each Friday night. I think we just learned that we're just crazy about toys, crazy about the hobby, crazy about the source material, and we're very passionate about the things that we care about and love. And you know, like I said last time I was on here, I love each and every one of you. Thank everybody for the time that you give me. And of course, I appreciate Soul Keeper for having me on. Unfortunately, this is where I'm going to have to call it a night, though. As I said earlier in the night, I'm under the weather. I don't want to push it too far, but I will be back next Friday night. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to discuss next Friday night because of this campaign that's going on. And I'm sure more drama will come up in the week about action figures.
Oh my god, don't you know it will? Oh my god.
Of course, Todd sneaking toys into the Walmarts every day of the week. So we will see something new, I'm sure. So, you know, again, I appreciate, you know, you guys having me on. I know that my absence was, you know, unexpected, but I will definitely keep y'all in the know try to at least, you know, work is work and health is health. So, but with that said, I'm going to sign off.
All right, boys.
I appreciate it. If you guys have my channel info in the chat, if you want to subscribe to me, you'll be able to see my videos come soon. And my shorts, a couple of shorts I'll have up maybe by the end of the weekend. And that's that. Have a good night, everybody.
Thanks, Blaze. Take it easy, man.
I'll catch you later.
Bye-bye, man. Ugh. Well, guys, as I said earlier, we are going until midnight tonight. Midnight is the deadline. Midnight Eastern Standard Time, I should say, is the deadline to get this HasLab completely funded. Will we see the early bird special come through? I don't know yet. And as we were talking about with all of our channel memberships, you do receive some perks, such as access to my P.O. box, plus access to our exclusive Discord, and an opportunity to appear on our roundtable discussion, and God, there's so many perks that sometimes they slip my mind a little bit. Yeah, you'll also have access to some exclusive content, such as this new series that I'm working on, where I'm going to explain how to possibly make a successful toy channel. At the very least, I'm going to tell you what I did. Yeah, it's a long shot. It's a long shot. You guys are right. It's a little bit of a long shot. Here, let me go ahead and do this. Let's refresh the page and see where she's at. Okay, guys, count it right now. It's at 5813 right now. 5813. 5813. Let's refresh and see how she's doing. 58.89. Okay, it's going up. 58.89. Mel says, I'm actually surprised that Hasbro doesn't spread their own money to push the string and avoid embarrassment. You know, I don't know how I would feel about that. Like, I think it would, does it embarrass them? I don't know. I feel like, I think that they don't really feel like they need to. I'm kind of glad that they don't do that, because it's easier to swallow it. Draven says that he thinks people are realizing Hasbro is grossly overcharging for vehicles. Yeah, I would say that for the package, maybe if it were $100 less, it would be a little easier to see it for me. At $350, oh, that's a lot for the base set. Eddie, you have an extra Walmart Spider-Man that you wanted to send me, but you don't think you can become a channel member? Okay, man. They jumped the gun with Sentinel, especially Galactus. I have mixed feelings about the HasLabs. Like, a lot of people probably, well, God, I don't know. I feel like we're kind of just beating a dead horse with the discussion of the HasLabs. In fact, let's just take a short break. Everyone grab some drinks, grab some snacks. Take a little bit of a breather here. We're going to come back and we're going to talk some more. And we're going to play some Ultimate Spider-Man because we got like 3 hours till midnight. We're going to take that ad break. Let's do that and come back, guys. Oh, man. It's going to be a long night, guys. It's going to be a long night. All right. Yeah, Eddie, we'll tell you what. We'll talk over on my what's the right way to phrase it? My standard Discord later. It's all good, man. Draven, Hasbro doesn't need crowdfunding. I would agree with that. Like, do they ultimately need crowdfunding? Not really. They have so much capital. The #1 action figure manufacturer in the world. Billions in profit. Record profits every year. Do they really need the money to release something like this? Not really. Rewind. It might, man. Hey, I'm right there with you. Remember, Soulkeeper, if your butt is numb, Soulkeeper's is probably twice as numb. We're gonna find out what's gonna happen, and I'm excited to see what does happen. I'm not sure it's gonna get funded either, guys. Like, it's moving really slowly. I feel like what's gonna happen is there's probably gonna be some kind. I think I'm gonna call it right here. I think that there's gonna be a surge during the last hour, because that's what happened with a lot of HasLabs. With the Rancor, with pretty much every HasLab. If it's
right there, I'm in.
Thanks for subbing there, J Prince. with every HasLab like this, at the 11th hour, if it's cutting it close, there's always a surge of backers at the very end who feel that FOMO, that fear of missing out, nipping at their heels, and then they decide, okay, I better back this. I can't take it. I'm going to back it. Now, I don't experience fear of missing out myself. It's just, when you do this sort of thing, it's something you just can't bother with. I get a lot of comments from people sometimes saying things like, oh, you didn't get the Galactus, but I'll tell you what, I'll sell you one for $800 now. No, it's, I don't need it. There's no, I don't want it. Because the ultimate point of this channel is to be financially viable. Take that for what you will. Eddie, that is correct. For the entire HasLab, it will still continue. The HasLab is not over yet. It is not over until It is not over until the end of October. It ends Halloween night, at the end of Halloween night. Which I guess is kind of poignant for this one, considering it is Ghost Rider and all. I see now why they didn't release this HasLab until now. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, it's just the early bird special that goes away. Midnight tonight, the early bird special will either be included with the package or it won't be. Do I think it's going to make it to 12,000? Yes. I think that if the early bird special doesn't go through, or if it does go through, well, if it doesn't go through, there's going to be some people who back out because of frustration, anger, etc., etc. But then it's going to get rolling again because I think people really want Mephisto. I think Mephisto is a big enough deal that he's going to push enough people to buy this HasLab. And also, you know, maybe they'll reveal some other tiers that'll get people all interested. Like, it's really hard to say a lot of... Like, it's hard to make predictions about this sort of thing because, like, these HasLab campaigns are extremely volatile, guys. If this is a one and done, you can still appreciate the price. Do you mean, like, if this were just the Engine of Vengeance, Robbie Reyes and his Charger, that you could appreciate that, or that you would get that? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it is. I agree. We'll probably get Mephisto. Almost definitely. But we also almost definitely won't get the early bird. Like, it's not looking great. I mean, come on, it needs 3,000 backers by midnight. 3,000. That's so much. Derek, they might reveal other tiers during PulseCon. I guess. Of course, in terms of, like, what we're looking at here with the early bird, it's a little, you know, it's too little too late. I think they were really hoping that Mephisto would move some units after he got revealed. Strangely enough, it doesn't seem like he's moving all that many units right now. I really thought that Mephisto was going to be the selling point of this one, but now that it's revealed, like, are people just not that into the Mephisto action figure? Like, what do you guys think right now? Is everyone here... What does everyone think of the Mephisto action figure right now that's included with this project? And if you don't know what he looks like, guys, let's scroll down real quick so everyone can get a good look at him. Okay? Scroll all the way down to the bottom. And well, bam, there's Mephisto. It's just a render. Yes, it's just a render. But you can still make some judgments from looking at a render, because by and large, The renders that you see are pretty much what you get. Well, you know, I say that, but then they do the renders for these action figures, and they put, like, a pinless render on the box recently, but they've been putting pinned action figures inside the box. I'm gonna scroll down just slightly. Okay, there it is. That's better. Now everyone can get a good look at it. Derek, they should have offered Mephisto as the early bird special. Yeah, they really should have opened up with Mephisto. That would have been the thing to do. Everyone's been asking for Mephisto. Everyone wants Mephisto. Everyone's been begging for a Mephisto for 20 years. I agree wholeheartedly, Astrid, that the face looks very cool. That's something I noted in my new video, that the sculpt on this one is really good, and, you know, it's like that on pretty much every Marvel Legend. The sculpt is almost always really, really nice. That's one thing Marvel Legends gets right every time. I think that I find the foot off-putting. AW Blaze Custom. Do you think if it doesn't reach the backers before tonight, they will move the deadline back? No, they won't. They've been pretty strict about their deadlines, and I don't think they want to set a precedent where if it doesn't meet their goal, then they'll just start moving the goalposts and changing the rules. So no, I don't think they'll be moving that deadline back. I think what they might do instead is in the future, they will reevaluate what they offer as an early bird special. And to really get people to take that early bird special, they gotta offer a better worm. Like, with that new generation ring that was offered, they offered, what was it, Macho Man Randy Savage? Wasn't that the early bird for that one? See, that was a really good early bird. Macho Man Randy Savage. Macho Man was an announcer at the time from that era, and he was so cool. Like, stick a fork in that one. That one's done. It was good. But here, they didn't open up with something strong. Hero Legend says, I think everyone wants Mephisto, but not for a $350 set. If they do a bike, the early bird will get back within a week. They won't do a bike. Well, here's the deal. We'll say this. They might change course and do something and add something to the set, because they did do it with the Rancor, right? They added the Rancor Keeper to the set after they revealed everything, and people still weren't interested. So it's a possibility that they might add something extra to this one. Will they necessarily add a motorcycle? They've already indicated that there's not going to be any motorcycles with this set. That all the tiers are going to be 6-inch action figures. How much of Ghost Rider's fan base do you think plays into this, Eddie asks? Well, Puppyplex, I understand wholeheartedly that you would want the Mephisto, but you don't want to spend $350. That makes good sense to me. Sorry about that. How much of Ghost Rider's fan base do I think plays into it? Well, I think that's the thing, is that I'm not sure Ghost Rider is popular enough yet to carry a HasLab. I said initially that I didn't really feel that he was necessarily popular enough, and the speed at which this HasLab is going so far to just get the early bird kind of makes me think that maybe I was right. Of course, we'll be able to ascertain whether or not I was right after we see if the early bird makes it or not. I think that Ghost Rider has a fan base. I just think that the fan base isn't necessarily all that large compared to someone like, the obvious ones: Spider-Man, Hulk, Wolverine, Captain America even, or Iron Man. Like what? There's people who like the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movie, but not many people do, because the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movie wasn't that good. They were both pretty bad movies. The first one was better, but the second one was just trash. I don't know that all that many people who are marking out for Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider. And in the modern era, that's probably where most of his fans are coming from. Well, aside from a small segment that are coming from the Robbie Reyes appearances on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and the Robbie Reyes comic books. But I don't know that there's a lot of them. And some of them who are fans of Robbie Reyes might not even necessarily know about this HasLab. Because, like I've been telling you guys, I didn't even know that HasLab was a thing until last year. Because there's virtually no marketing out there. Yeah, Eddie, that's pretty much it. It's so bad that it's kind of hilarious. Puppy Plex is right. The early special looked too plain. It was really weak. I honestly don't know what the logic was, why they thought that was going to be a strong enough opening to get the units moving. Danny Ketch needs more love, I agree, Mang. Like, Danny Ketch, where is all the love for Danny Ketch? He was a really good Ghost Rider. His comic books were awesome. And yet everyone seems to like Johnny Blaze. Is it just because of the Ghost Rider movie? At a stand, just like the... Okay, Ronwald. Excuse me. Ugh. We've been on for 3 hours so far, almost, guys. So we're going to be on for 3 more. Oh god, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Eddie, I saw that movie. Mortal Kombat Annihilation was brutal. Was it Brian Thompson who was Shao Kahn? I actually didn't mind that piece of casting. Like, just the fact that Brian Thompson is Shao Kahn in that movie, that's how you know that you're watching a bad movie. Because he has never starred in anything that wasn't a bad movie. There, let's scroll back up. Way back up. There we go. Now let's scroll back down again. That's better. Wait, there it is. Alright, let's refresh, guys, and see where it's at. 58.89, 59.11. Alright, it's going up slowly but steadily. Slowly but steadily. It gained about 22 backers since we last refreshed. Yeah, that's the guy, Eddie. I know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure his name is Brian Thompson. I might be wrong about that, though. Puppyplex, I'm more of a Mephisto fan than Ghost Rider. Well, I don't blame you. Ghost Rider's a pretty cool character, but Mephisto is the kind of character who works across the entire Marvel universe. So, you might be more interested in having him than Ghost Rider, especially since you can use Mephisto with Silver Surfer, or you can use him with Thanos, you can use him with pretty much any cosmic level villain, including Doctor Strange. And you can see... And you can see Mephisto... Well, you can see Mephisto with everyone. Mephisto interacts with everyone at some point. He's even interacted with Daredevil. Let's see. The bad at Hasbro. What? Why are we mad at Disney now? I don't know why we'd be mad at Disney at the moment. Like, they make some questionable content here and there, I guess, but overall, I can't see why I'd be too mad at them. Daredevil and Jennifer Walters are going out. Wait, what? Eddie, you liked the first Ghost Rider movie? I didn't like the first Ghost Rider movie. Well, I've already told you guys that. I thought that everything about it was pretty meh. Like, the designs for... God, the designs for Blackheart for that movie were bad. I think that when they make MCU stuff, they change a little too much about what we love from the characters. I thought that the Punisher was done pretty well overall. Like, I wasn't a big fan of the first season of the Punisher, but the second season was really great. That felt like classic Punisher to me. And the Punisher as he appeared on Daredevil was pretty great too. They should have just made a Mephisto HasLab. That, you know, what would they have done for a Mephisto HasLab? Would they have blown him up to like astronomical size? Would they have made him impossibly huge, or would we just like have a really good action figure? Like, how much would what would a Mephisto HasLab run for? A really good one. Puppyplex says he found out what HasLab is with Galactus. Yeah, that's pretty much where I was too. Well, actually, that's not quite true. I stumbled onto the Sentinel thing because I didn't even know that the Sentinel HasLab was a thing, but then people started talking about it. I noticed in a couple of places, and I was like, wait, what? What's that? And I looked it up, and I found out what it was. I'm like, wait, what? There was a Sentinel? How did I never hear about this? Lady Astrid says, make Mephisto my size, Barbie sized. You know what? If they did that, I'd go for it. I'd make you live with him, Astrid. Eddie says he wants more dioramas. Now, that's something I could get into, and that's something that I kind of agree with. Something we're looking at, or something that I would like to see that I haven't really seen from Marvel Legends, is like a playset or something. Because we haven't really seen... Have we seen any playsets at all with Marvel Legends? I can't think of anything. I would like to see like a Sanctum Sanctorum. Maybe something based around Latveria. Avengers Mansion. That's another thing that's a possibility. What's another one that we could use? Like Daily Bugle? Yeah, that's another great idea too. All those would make for some pretty fun playsets, I think. Like something that they could think about doing is maybe taking a cue from the old Daily Bugle playset that was made by Toy Biz way back in the mid-90s. for the Spider-Man the Animated Series line, and they could play around with that, blow it up a little bit. Xavier Management Danger Room, yeah, Mel. Yeah, exactly. Those are all really fun things that we haven't seen, and I think that for a HasLab project, maybe focusing less on characters and more on playsets would do really well. Well, we're not going to see a Hall of Justice. Hall of Justice is DC, bro. Marvel Legends Batcave. I'll go for a Marvel Legends Iceberg Lounge. I can see that. Ooh. The SDCC Raft. Okay, I forgot about that one. I don't think I've seen that one, Eddie. I didn't realize there was an SDCC Raft, but that's pretty cool if they did that. The collector's room. Oh yeah, we actually talked about that on stream pretty recently. Was that like an actual playset, or was that just a series of things that the collector had collected? Not too sure at this point. Let's refresh the page, guys. Oh, 5 extra backers. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know why. I guess I thought there would be more by now. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Mel, what do I think about them having a voting poll prior to the next HasLab? I would be okay with it. Well, here's the thing about having a poll. Like, you'd have to do it so that people couldn't spam the poll with like robo votes, right? Because they could, if they don't take any kind of caution at all on that, they could very easily just spam the poll with robo votes for whatever they want. And it wouldn't be an accurate reflection of what we actually want to see. But if they can work that out, then having a poll for a next HasLab, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And then maybe people would actually get what they want out of this. Yeah, Eddie, I think you're right. I'm just having a hard time remembering right now because it's been a while since we talked about the collector's stuff. But yeah, I think we did see the vault. Or the collector's vault. Alright guys, we're gonna keep chatting and everything, but we're gonna change gears for a second, I think. Give this HasLab a little bit of time to stew, and we're gonna play some Ultimate Spider-Man, because I did promise that earlier. So let me change over this view here. Hold on a hot second. I gotta work some things out over here, man. Thought I already had this worked out before the stream started. What's going on? There, let's do this. I'm gonna change my settings over real quick. You gotta save some batteries. Alright, man. Sounds good. The Curse of the Living Toys. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Astrid? Is it midnight Eastern Standard? No. It is not midnight Eastern Standard. It's 3 hours to midnight. Oh, hey, there it goes. Alright. Well, we got it. It's a little bit squished right now. I wasn't expecting this. Here, let me see how the sound goes. Alright, cool. Do I like Hella? Hella? What are we talking about there, Josh? Like gremlins in your wiring, but they're plastic gremlins. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes when you do like all this video game stuff, sometimes it gives you some technical issues, but it's all good. I just have to rescale this for a hot second over here. Oh boy. Let's do this. Let's beef this up just a little bit on this side, and so it looks about right, and that should be good. Wait, that's almost about good. Cool. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, okay. I've almost got it. Here, let's do this first. Ah. Night Watch. I wonder if people will drop their pledge after they get the after the early bird doesn't get funded. They probably will drop, a few of them will. But I think that overall, this probably will get funded, because honestly, they probably will. They, like the rest of them got funded, I think that the Marvel Legends ones will get funded, because Marvel Legends collectors, you know, they're pretty loyal, I think. One honor. Thanks. I think the whole thing will probably get funded. Fear of missing out is, I keep saying, it's very powerful, and I don't see a scenario in which it doesn't get funded. Here, let's just bring it back this way, and... okay, that should be pretty good. Yeah, we got this, guys. We got this. Yeah. Alright, I was actually really worried about this, but I think we're going to be good here. Alright, cool. Whew. Whew. Okay, let's check it out. Alright, so...
Ow! I need to dodge faster than that. Listen to me, Eddie. You're smarter than this.
If the Star Wars fans would not like something get funded, this is in trouble too. Yeah, you're probably... I mean, I don't know if this is quite the level of the Rancor. Like, the Rancor wasn't really great. The Rancor was kind of rough. Like, on the Rancor, didn't they just show an unpainted digital render or something initially, and then they showed a cardboard backdrop and some bones were one of the tiers, and then they didn't even include the Rancor Keeper at first. Like, it was something ridiculous like that.
Eddie off campus before somebody gets hurt. I gotta get Eddie off campus before somebody gets hurt.
should use the Infinity Gauntlet as one of the tiers of Ghost Rider. The Infinity Gauntlet? Why the Infinity Gauntlet? The Infinity Gauntlet was kind of already included with Thanos pretty recently. Like, I think you can still get that action figure if you really want him. One honor. I really liked Ultimate Spider-Man 2. It's you know what? It's a pretty fun game. I actually think it's one of the better Spider-Man games that I've played.
That means I have to put him down. Fast.
Like, this one feels a lot more like the modern Spider-Man games than it does
It's killing me.
the original Spider-Man game by Activision 5 years prior. That one had some serious camera issues, and it feels like most of them have been worked out here, so that it's a lot easier to control Spider-Man in open spaces. Thank goodness. Yeah, the cell shading really works for this one. Okay, I need to be more careful. I'm getting my butt kicked.
Lie on the ground with your hands over your head. Both of you. What the hell is that?
This one is on the Xbox, Stephanie. I picked it up for the Xbox pretty recently, and got it for a pretty small price. I think I didn't pay any more than 20 bucks for it.
Really not done.
I can't go swinging around in my nerd clothes.
I just have to finish stitching up a hole in the butt, and then I'll give it back to you.
I love the comic book panel style cutscenes.
Please don't. Come by the place in about half an hour, and I'll have it ready for you.
All right. I'm gonna run by home and grab my web shooters. I've been sitting on my tush all day. Time for a little workout.
This next part,
Let's start with some wall crawling.
this should be pretty easy.
Just a little jump up here.
One hour says, see, a Spider-Man movie game will have a special place in your heart. Remember grabbing enemies, running up tall buildings, and throwing them off? Yeah, I remember playing Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 2. Like, that game was kind of a revelation. Up until that point, I don't think we really played good Spider-Man games. Well, I take that back. Like,
Jumping man.
the original Spider-Man that was made by Activision for the PlayStation was pretty decent. For the time, at least. Like, now it hasn't aged all that well.
To myself, guy.
But for the time, yeah, that was really good.
I have to quit being so easily amused. Yeah, this is exactly why I built web.
And then Spider-Man 2, that was the first game that really had a web swinging mechanic that felt like you were actually swinging through the sky and stuff. Josh. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun, I think. I was kind of disappointed that we didn't get more Venom Let There Be Carnage merch. Of course, after I saw the movie, you know, I don't know that I necessarily wanted more Venom Let There Be Carnage merch, but hey, I was still a little bit disappointed that we didn't see something more than we did. Like, the only thing that they really did for Venom Let There Be Carnage
These buildings are tall enough to web swing off of pretty easily.
was a re-release of the movie Venom they already released with the Venom Pool wave. And that surprised me. I thought that, you know, they'd at least do a Carnage or something. Not even one that had a Woody Harrelson head, just a Carnage. But no. And Carnage is one of those characters who's kind of popular for some reason. I don't get it because when I look at Carnage, all I think is, he's kind of just this alternative rock grunge response to the 90s. He's kind of a cool character at the time, but now, he's really overrated.
Ta-da! You scared me. You done with my butt? Hole yet? There's an idiot causing trouble a few blocks from here. I need to skedaddle.
Yeah, Venom Let There Be Carnage was... It had potential. Like, I don't think it was really the worst movie I'd ever seen, but it had a lot of good moments, but it really needed to be longer than 90 minutes for the kind of movie that it wanted to be. Puppy says he never forgets there is a Venom, but he forgets there's a Carnage. Yeah. See, I'm kind of the same way. Like, who even thinks about Carnage? I remember I talked in a video pretty recently about Spider-Man's best villains, and someone was like... Someone made a comment that Carnage was like an S-tier villain or something, and I said, what? Are you kidding me? He's like B-tier at best. He's kind of a jabroni for Spider-Man.
I'll go easy on you this time, Herman. I'll only use my webs.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Poor guy.
This guy is a joke. I should just web up his hands and call it a day.
Exactly, Stephanie. Carnage is mid. Extremely mid. Yeah, that's where I'll rewind. We said it. Carnage is mid. You think about Carnage? When do you think about Carnage? Oh man, we just got rewind all riled up, man. It's in your nightmares. Why? He's a clown.
I got a dog. You've got a dog. That's a Homer. I envy you guys. You're happy just walking cliches. Seriously, good for you. But come on, guys, leave the lady alone.
Carnage was your favorite character as a kid. Yeah, that's like just the thing. Like, Carnage is kind of cool as a kid, but as an adult, you realize, he's kind of not that great. I think his biggest moment was during Maximum Carnage, and then... yeah, after that, it was kind of...
Or they'll just keep getting back up.
It was kind of all downhill from there. That was his time in the sun. He had his 15 minutes of fame.
Get away from me, you freak.
We just said mid, Rewind. Mid. Incredibly mid. Mid like Spider-Man No Way Home, bro.
I need to get home.
Liam Simmons says, some who I can't say the Ghost Rider action figure might be brought out as a normal Marvel Legend. If they do bring it out, it probably will not be with the car. My favorite character? Well, my favorite character is always going to be probably... well, I like Spider-Man, but one of my favorite characters is Daredevil. I think that Daredevil's a very intriguing character. Aside from that, Sorry, my voice is getting a little hoarse here and there. But aside from that... Probably... I don't know, I am kind of an X-Men fan. But if I had to pick, I'd probably say Daredevil. Punisher? That's cool. Carnage is the Ben Reilly of villains. That's funny. Ben Reilly, we hardly knew ye.
Yo, Spidey! Johnny Storm of the world-famous Fantastic...
Hey, Miguel, how you
What are you
doing?
doing in Queens? What, I can't be in Queens? I have to be here, but you? Go save the world.
I mean, Spider-Man is the best character ever.
Quick race around Queens. What is this? You think just because you can fly in a streak of fire, ooh, you can beat me?
I do believe that's what I'm saying.
And I've got 2 words for you. Bring it on.
Really, Spider-Man might be my favorite character of all time.
Ready?
On some days, and Daredevil on others. Ugh.
Speedball is faster than you.
Come on, Spidey.
Would it help you if I gave up?
Ooh, yeah.
Are you even trying?
Come on. Ugh. I'm really trying to get there. Ugh.
I'll swing back and pick you up if you're too tired to finish.
Oh, that.
How's the view from back?
Yes, rewind. This is on the OG Xbox, and it's an interesting experience. We'll say that. Like, this is challenging. Like the controls are you know, they're not as tight as they are in 2022, but they're tight enough that they work really well still. Still, it's a very fun game. I'm really trying desperately to win this race. I do not want to job myself out to Johnny Storm. Come on, get up! Ah! Alright, Spider-Man versus Core Man. Your favorite is Nate Gray, X-Man. I just, did a review of that one honor pretty recently. You never heard of this game, really? Puppyplex is 100% right. Spider-Man and Daredevil top tier. Yeah, the cell shade really helps it age well. Like, if this had normal 3D graphics, dude, I don't think this would age anywhere near as well as it has. Dude, I got close there. Mel, I got close. The only reason I didn't make it was because I just, like, got caught up on architecture, which is the story of my life.
I'll swing back and pick you up if you're too tired to finish.
Unbelievable. Johnny Storm thinks he can show Spider-Man who's boss. No. I'm not laying down for ultimate Johnny Storm. Or any Johnny Storm. We're gonna keep it real around here. Johnny Storm is nothing compared to Spider-Man's webs. Johnny Storm. Fantastic Four. Psh. Oh wow. Oh wow. We hit 30 subs? What? Blaze, you hit 30 subs? Congrats, bro. Oh wow. Rewind was number 30. Oh man, Blaze. 30 subs. That's huge, man. I can't believe we got you 30 subs. That's amazing, man. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Yeah, I'm really glad that it's happening. I guess I am gonna have to open that PO box. Well, for all of our members out there, get yourselves ready because we're gonna have some good times. We're having a good time tonight, guys. Just chilling, chatting, playing some Spider-Man, and waiting for the chime of midnight. Speaking of which, let's go take a look over at Ghost Rider again, guys, and see how he's doing. Oh, I'm curious. Have the numbers gone up? Let's find out. Let's refresh, guys. Okay, well, went up. Oh, it was not. If it was 59.16, now it's 59.23. Yeah, that went up a whole. That went up a whole 7 backers. Okay. Well. All right. All right. No comment. Oh, 7 backers. Ah, jeez. I kind of hope there's a late surge real soon. Just so, you know, just so. I don't know, just so that maybe the HasLab saves a little bit of face on the early bird special. It'd kind of be a shame to peter out at 6,000. But you know what? You know what? There's still time, guys. There's still time. We still got like an hour and a half almost until midnight. So am I the least bit worried right now? No. No. We got time. Late 11th hour surges. I keep telling you guys, they're not unheard of.
Oh man, you're faster than I thought.
Now I own you.
Yeah, whatever. You ever want to race again, look me up. I'm usually hanging out by the Baxter building.
Whew. Well, we finally beat the Human Torch. All it took was a second try. Yeah, we're good, man. Finishing city goals advances the story. City goals in the pause menu shows what to do next. Okay, so we just gotta open up the pause menu. You can have a look around the city by pressing left or the back button. Okay, that's what it is. To view the overhead map, this is the easiest way to find races, combat tours, or the next story mission. Oh, hey, that's actually really useful information. Alright, where are we headed next? Can I... Oh, that's how you zoom. Oh, I have to hit B to zoom out and A to zoom in. Wow, that feels weird. I was just trying to use my analog sticks. Alright. Okay, so... the little spider is me. All these are races. Is there anything else going on? Okay, maybe not quite yet. There's nothing going on yet, man. I guess Spidey's just gotta go around and collect stuff. We collected our first comic book. I feel like I just accomplished something big and important. So, is our next story mission gonna just, like, appear, or... Here, let me check this. Okay, so it's not really giving me anything right now. Well, let's go stop some crimes, then. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I'm really trying to, like, make him jump off these webs. And sometimes he doesn't get, like, the height that I really want. Or sometimes he bounces off the wall, and that's not exactly what I wanted either. There. Oh no, I don't want to race.
I have to go to my job at the Daily Bugle.
Spider-Man's gotta go to work. Bummer. Oh wait. Ugh. Oh no!
Water is gathered in parts I didn't even know I had yet.
Oh, you're okay. Oh, he's okay. He's okay, guys. Oh, I was a little bit worried about it. I was a little bit worried about Spidey there. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, he's... yeah, okay, this might not be happening the way I thought it would.
It's slime soup.
There, let's do this.
This is one of those times the costume really seems like a bad idea.
Okay. Cool, we're in. Oh, that's much better. To the Daily Bugle, my friends. Yeah, the web swinging kind of feels weird in this game because you gotta, like, spin a web each time you want to swing. Like, it doesn't continually swing. Like in the new Spider-Man game, Spider-Man just, like, keeps going if you hold down the R2 button. Not here. No. That's not how he does things. There's no music. Yeah, I can tell there's no music. I don't know why there's no music right now. It kind of just went quiet. Yeah, it has a lot of similarities with the latest Spider-Man game. Like, it's got the same zipline move. Like that. What it does have that the other game doesn't is it has this double jump. I don't think Spider-Man does that in the PS4 version. And also, you can't just fire webs. Like, I want to fire webs, but he doesn't have a dedicated web button. The only way you can just fire webs is if you're in a fight and you hit the left shoulder button. But obviously, you do it here, he doesn't do anything. Oh, baby.
It's Tones. No, listen. Listen to me. I'm in Queens and listen. I saw the suit. You heard me? Yes. The suit.
I don't know what happened. I don't know how many days passed. I don't even know how I'm still alive. If you could call this alive.
Oh, 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 this, oh. Okay. This is an interesting turn of developments. We're playing as Venom. That's not something you see in a lot of Spider-Man games. You see it in Spider-Man Maximum Carnage and stuff. Urgh. Oh! Practice feeding. Oh man. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. Oh my god. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, can he wall crawl? Oh, that's not really a wall crawl. That's I guess it's a wall crawl. It's more just Venom smashes his hand into a wall and then climbs. This is such destructive wall crawling. What? Good lord. Oh my god! This is kind of awesome. Venom is just, he obliterates everything. Nothing stands a chance, dude. Of course, you got to keep his life up, I guess, because you got to keep, eating people. But I guess Ultimate Venom's thing is that he sucks the life force out of people. Oh, is that what we're doing? Wait, what's Wolverine doing here? Sorry, I haven't read that many Ultimate Spider-Man comic books. So I don't know everything about Ultimate Spider-Man, I'm afraid. Oh! Oh God.
That's my bike you smashed this place up with. What are you supposed to be, anyway?
Oh!
I'm the best at what I do. And what that is ain't pretty at all. See these claws?
This guy.
You.
I'm just tossing him around like a rag doll. What's he gonna do to me? Uh-oh. Okay, that was a terrible plan.
A mutant can't have a nice quiet evening without some damn thing.
Wait, maybe this is how we do it. I think I can take him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Uh-oh.
Bad idea, Bob.
I don't know. Seems like a pretty good idea, but it's having mixed results, you might say.
Scary one. I can guarantee I'm scary. Kinda hoping that would take the fight out of you.
No way Logan can handle Venom. Well, maybe in the Ultimate comic books, but... Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta get creative real fast. We gotta like stun Wolverine or something. Yeah, that's better. Okay, if we just make him chase us around. Could Wolverine handle Venom for real? You know, he could probably tangle with Venom. He could tangle with the Hulk, so I don't see a reason why he can't tangle with Venom. Alright, so maybe I spoke too soon about the camera of this game. The camera's a little touch and go, man. Ugh. In that regard, it's just like the original Spider-Man games by Activision.
You have no idea how big a mistake you just made.
So what, we just gotta stay on top of him? Is that what's going on? What if I do this?
Well, now I'm getting good and mad.
Do I just keep tossing him across the room?
Just about enough.
Oh man. The game's a little glitchy. Oh wait, I think I have to feed on everyone. So I think if I feed on everyone, that should... will that be the end of it? Or do I actually have to beat... Okay, I might have to actually beat him. Uh-oh, we're in trouble, guys. Or actually, this could be easy. He seems to have a hard time with us. Well, that time he didn't. Oh, wait, there's another guy behind the bar. Here, let's take care of that. Ugh. Well, for real, you just gotta, like, pop a squad over here. I got some business to take care of, man. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh. Crap. Okay, I gotta stop I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I thought there was gonna be something over there. No, those are just like posts. And okay, we might be in trouble here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Whew. What? That worked? That worked? I can't believe that worked. I'll take the W. Oh, man. Man. It was a little tense, Puppyplex. I wasn't sure I was gonna beat Wolverine. I thought Wolverine had me. But I surprised myself. I pulled through. And Venom. Well, I don't know if I call him the hero, but, you know, he succeeded in what he was doing, which I guess was just eating people. Alright, he's good. Okay, you think that wolves' claws are harmless to Venom? So he can also survive due to the healing factor? Really? I think that Venom feels the effect of those claws. Like, Venom is not invulnerable. They could take some damage, but God, Wolverine comes at him, he's gonna feel it. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. Wait, I think I found it. Come on, come on. Oh, there he goes.
Good work, Spider-Man.
Ford, how you doing? Oh, you've never seen this one before? Yeah, this is Ultimate Spider-Man. It was released back in 2005, and it's kind of a game that went under the radar, but it actually turned out to be pretty good. You want to see a Carnage Wolverine blaze? Like what? Just Wolverine with Carnage all over him? That'd be kind of cool. I would love to see that. Like, we saw a Monster Rock at the end of Spider-Man on the PlayStation by Activision, so... Hey, why not? Is there anything down here? Oh god, I don't want to race. Those races are just gonna take forever. No thanks. Someone said they can't hold on. Don't worry, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man will be here. Hey, how about we get back up there? Spider-Man, you gotta help me out here, bud. Yeah, you caught Venom versus Wolverine. Yeah. Oh no! Don't leave! Don't leave them! Oh. Oh.
I'm a little verklempt.
Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna leave her just to fend for herself, and I was about to not be very. That would not be very Spider-Man like. That would be pretty bad. All right. All right, my dudes. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick look at how the HasLab's doing. Let's see what number of backers it has now, guys. Here, switch it over to my other view. Okay. We got a few more backers here. It looks like we're at 5,942. Okay, it's going up a little bit. Yeah, it's going up a little bit. We still got a little over 3,000 backers to go. I don't know, guys. We got like 2 hours left. Well, a little less than 2 hours. Do we think it's going to make it? Well, I think we already decided that it's probably not going to make it, but it's still got time. A little under 2 hours. Don't count it out quite yet. It could happen. All right, it's about the top of the hour, guys. Let's go ahead and take an ad break, and we'll be right back. Ford, you don't think it's going to make it? Yeah, it might not make it. But I'm curious what the final number is going to be. I think that we're going to see that late surge real soon. I'm calling it, there's going to be a late surge, probably around 11 o'clock or something is when we're going to start seeing it. Maybe 11:30. What do I think would make it worth $350? I think Blackheart might get people to do it. If they introduce bikes, that would also probably do it. We will see a spike. That is almost certain. But $350, we would have to see Blackheart like everyone's been wanting, and we would have to see some bikes to go along with this. I think that is what would really seal the deal for a lot of people. Because in all the comments that I read, that's pretty much what everyone wants. They want Blackheart, they want Mephisto, they want the bikes for Johnny Blaze and Ghost Rider. And the other thing I see the most is Carter Slade and his horse. Aside from that, I'm not sure we're going to see anything else right now. But I know that those are the ones that I've been seeing the most from people's comments. If this fails, what are the odds that we see another Charger? Like, another Charger. Like, what are we talking? Are we talking like... Yes, a horsey and a bike, absolutely. So what are we talking with, like, another Charger? Like another Charger from Robbie Reyes? Or for Robbie Reyes? I don't think they're going to release... another Charger, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see another Charger for Robbie Reyes. Like, this is probably going to be it. Or at least if they do have something plans, they're not going to do it for a long time. Yeah, if this fails, then that's it for Robbie Reyes' Charger. Because they don't want to set a precedent that says, yeah, this might have failed, but you know what? We're going to release this at this point anyway. Because that would really do some damage to their HasLab model, guys. And they want the HasLab model to, you know, pretty much stay right where it is. If it doesn't get funded, then it's curtains for the item. Or, you know, who knows? They might try again with another HasLab someday and put it back up, but that's kind of a maybe, and we've never seen it, so I'm kind of just spitting ideas at the wall here. Ford. May have already been discussed. I feel if Mephisto had been the early bonus, it would have hit. Yeah, I brought it up in a video. We talked about it today, but you're right. If Mephisto had been the early bird, I think that would have been a stronger incentive than human form Robbie Reyes. These HasLabs are not the best business model, Eddie. Like, it's a very much a cut off your nose to spite your face business model. Where a lot of times, you know, people will have a... If they try to crowdfund something and it doesn't get funded, they'll probably find another way to release it if they really want to do it. Roger Corman multi-pack? Oh, that would be amazing, actually. Roger Corman Fantastic Four. Oh, dude. I've never seen that movie, but I hear it's bad. I hear the special effects are gnarly, Gavin. Oh, man. I guess if I feel so inclined, the movie's all over YouTube, so might as well watch it sometime. Is Doctor Doom good in that movie? Because I'm just asking, because he hasn't been good in any of the other Fantastic Four movies. And I kind of hope that he would be good. But yeah. Eddie, the HasLabs are brutal, man. The HasLabs, like, I don't like them because of the way they're structured. Like, oh, yeah. If it doesn't get funded, then we're just gonna, like, throw out all the work that we've done on this thing. Like, think about that. Like, they just throw out all the work that they've done on this Charger if this doesn't get funded. That, point blank, seems like a really terrible business model. Did I see the new MC... Yeah, if this HasLab fails, Robbie Reyes will be buried for several years, and Mephisto as well. It'll be like 2 or 3 years before they ever see the light of day. Definitely. Mel, did I see the new MCU Blackheart figure? Yeah. That's an action figure. I think that her armor looks terrible. Like, the design on that looks really bad. I did not like it. I mean, her character's probably fine. I just cannot abide that armor. If you're new to this, Eddie, don't worry about it, man. If you're new to this, hey, everyone's new sometime, right? Are you okay, dude? Is he okay? I don't know if he's okay. I'm just gonna go away. Somewhere. yeah, Puppyplex. That's pretty much right here, dude. Like, think of all that work they did on the Rancor, and well, a couple of the tiers were just re-releases on that, right? Couple of the different tiers on that were just straight up re-releases, and then all the original work they'd done is just in the trash. The Rancor itself, shelved, done. You trying to find a direction there, Eddie? Get your hopes up for something no one has interest in. Yeah, I honestly thought that there would be a lot more interest right now than there is for the HasLab. Like, I'm kind of surprised that people aren't really showing up for the Robbie Reyes HasLab. I haven't backed it. I need like a lot more views before I think about backing it, because I'm not sure that it would be the best thing for me to spend money on for this channel. Like, it's a lot of risk for what I'm not sure is going to be enough reward, we'll say. Zoo says it ain't getting funded tonight. Yeah, it probably isn't, but like I say, never say never. It's still time. We still got over an hour and a half. Things could happen. 3,000 people. So a lot of things need to happen in that short amount of time, but it can still happen. Trying to secure backers in a week. Yeah, that's something that we haven't really talked about, is it, Azu? And now that I think about it, that's something that maybe we should talk about. Here. Let's take a look at the window again. Let's put a pin in this for right now. Let's talk about something here for just a little bit. And move back over to what we see on the HasLab. Okay, so let's check this out. Okay, so just so you guys can see, let's refresh this and see how she's doing. Okay, so it gained 10 backers since we last checked. Okay. So the early bird special, they're trying to secure all the backers all at once for the early bird special, and that's certainly one way to get an early bird special done. But with the early bird special, isn't the way that excuse me, I'm getting tongue-tied here, I'm organizing my thoughts. Isn't the way that an early bird special traditionally works that everyone who backs it by a certain date gets the Robbie Reyes or whatever the early bird special was supposed to be? And then after that cutoff date, then you don't get the early bird special anymore. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that traditionally with these crowdfunding projects what an early bird special is supposed to be? Not getting all the funding all at once by a certain date, then all those people, I guess what happens. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, we got confirmation from Mizzou. Yes, that's what it's supposed to be, and that makes sense. That's how every early bird special works. Ya boy, shamoy. Okay, so now that we've sorted that out, this is kind of a lofty goal with what they're doing here, trying to get all the backers all at once to get the early bird special. Well, it's not really an early bird special anymore at that point, now is it, guys? Well, no. Not really. Now you're just trying to get the whole project funded. and then taking it away from everyone who backed it if it doesn't meet that goal. Let's see here. Puppyplex says there are some good chargers out there that are below 350, as well as some flame effects on Amazon for like 20 bucks. Yeah, if you want to do a custom job, I mean, by all means, but casual people will probably look at this and think it's good enough. At least if they have money to spend on it. Either that, or, you know, they might be a casual and they look at this and say, wow, that's a lot of money. I don't know. It could go either way. It's been a while since I've been like... Yeah, Ozu, that's kind of what I've gathered here from the early bird special. And I haven't really talked about it in any of my videos yet, but I think I'm going to have to make a point to go off on that in a new video pretty soon. So thanks for bringing that to my attention. It's just one of those angles that I haven't thought about yet. Really appreciate that. Yeah, a lot to unpack here, and I'm really excited to do it. But while we're here hanging out, let's just say that trying to get all the backers all at once is silly. It's silly and unrealistic. It's gonna get funded eventually, and if they just had the early bird special as a typical early bird special, where everyone who backs it by this date gets it, then there wouldn't be an issue here. But now they're gonna take that early bird special, and if it doesn't get all the backers that the project requires by the end of tonight, midnight, then they're gonna take it away from everyone who backed it. That's kind of lousy. That's not great. And you know that a lot of people are going to get really angry about it, and they're just going to stop backing it. And who knows, they might change their mind again, or they might just walk away from the project. So Azu here raises some really good points. Yeah, I agree. It's lousy. $349.99. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. W3. It's a big price tag. $181. I might be able to get on board with that. God, the Rancor. God help us. If this turns out to be like another Rancor, I don't even know what to think about that. Like, I know we keep calling it another Rancor, but Star Wars has been having a rough time lately. They've had 2 HasLabs fail, dude. 2. You know that the Star Wars team is catching a lot of flack for that. Hey, Eddie, welcome back, man. Yeah, Eddie, $180. I could get on board with that. I might even be willing to like take a risk on that one. I think that might be a risk I'm willing to take. But $350, that's a little too much of a risk on my end. Because at the end of the day, I have to turn a profit on this channel. And $350, no. Oh yeah, that's right, Eddie. Didn't you say you promised to get the HasLab if there was 9K by 9K by midnight? Yeah. Well, sad to say, I don't think you're gonna have to follow through on that promise. Or at least you're not gonna have to follow through with actually getting it, because I don't know that it's gonna happen. Just watch. Now that I open my big mouth, things are gonna start rolling over on that HasLab. Lord Ford, you really wanted that Rancor? Yeah, I wasn't paying a lot of attention to the Rancor HasLab because Star Wars is not really my wheelhouse. But I did notice some of the things that were going on with that, and I saw some of those tiers, and they were pretty bad. Like, whoever thought that the Rancor shouldn't have been added from the very beginning? What are they even doing there? Like, they got rocks in their heads if they didn't want to, like, do that. And plus, the bone... I thought the bones were kind of fine, but the backdrop seemed kind of lame to me. Eddie, you meant building a collection? Yeah, Eddie, just... if you're new to collecting, just take it easy. Start slow, and try not to let fear of missing out take hold of you. It's okay to say no to certain things, because the reality is you can't buy everything. So, and it's really important to live within your means, so just know it's okay if you miss out on some things. Because there's always going to be more stuff. That's one of the best things about it. There's always going to be more. Well, hopefully you find some things that you like. Gavin, what if they did a Jared Leto HasLab with... what if they did a Morbius HasLab? What if they did it and those were the tiers? Would you actually buy it? Would you put your money where your mouth is? Shamoy, shamoy. Exactly. Exactly. That's one of the things I like to drive... excuse me, I'm sorry, it's getting a little cold here right now. I gotta put on some warm clothes later, after this is over. But, yeah, there's always gonna be more stuff. There's always gonna be a second chance. You might have to wait a little while, but there's always gonna be something else. I like Az's idea here. Around midnight, people might be drunk enough to start backing it in mass. Like, they'll be looking at the HasLab page and they'll all be going, well, you guys remember this HasLab that I told you about? I wasn't gonna back this, but I think I'm gonna back it now. If I back it, will you back it with me? Alright, let's back it together. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. And then suddenly it crosses the finish line because everyone got drunk on a Friday night. Raul, Mezco, Ghost Rider, it might be way better, but Mezco was one of those things that's way too expensive for me to seriously cover it. I like to cover collectibles that the working man can afford. Or not the working man, but working man and woman, working class people can afford. And working class people are not necessarily going to be looking at Mezco. They're going to be looking at what's available at retail. So I focus on retail stuff, because that's what the working man and woman are generally looking at. Oh, every early bird special. Yeah, Puppyplex, I agree that the tiers should be presented up front. I don't like... See, here's the thing on, like, crowdfunders elsewhere, guys. Like, the tiers are not secrets on other crowdfunding projects over on, like, Kickstarter and whatever. Occasionally they'll add stuff onto their tiers because they get so much interest in what they're doing that they feel like, oh, we should add more now. Okay. No, they reveal everything initially and say, okay, this is what you get at this level, and this is what you get at this level. This is what you get at this level. So, I don't see what's the need for the big secret here. It doesn't build excitement, I don't think. I don't see the excitement. It just exhibits a lack of transparency. And I hate that. I want to just show me what's there. And we'll know, and then we can make an educated decision. Is this something that we really want to get ourselves into, or is this not that great? Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. There's got a lot of comments coming hot and fast here. Gavin, you would have loved to have been around for the Kenner 1977 early bird certificate for that double telescoping lightsaber. Oh, 1977. That's way before my time, bro. Oh, that's before a lot of our times, I think. Dude. Data Slam says this project's dunzo. Yeah, it might be dunzo. Like, it really needed a stronger opener. Azu, yeah, I don't like Mephisto being exclusive to the set either. There's a lot of, like, people trying to cope with it, and a lot of mental gymnastics going on with the HasLab and Mephisto, and they're trying to rationalize Mephisto belonging to this HasLab as, oh, it can't get released in stores, and that's nonsense. It could totally be released at retail, man. Demons and gods, we talked about this earlier, they have always been a part of our action figures. And there's no reason that Mephisto, who only in the vaguest sense looks anything like the devil, and even if he did look exactly like the devil, who cares? There's no reason he can't get sold as a general release. And if it's that much of an issue, there's no reason he can't be a fan channel exclusive, or he can't be released on Hasbro Pulse or something. No, I'm not buying that. Like, if he can be part of a HasLab, then he can be released by himself. Yeah, $200, Azu, I might be able to get on board with that too. Like, $200, I'd be fine with that. Rewind. The Spider-Man game I'm playing was on GameCube, it was on PS2, Xbox. No, it was not exclusive to Xbox, so if you can find it, you go for it, man. Hot Banana Water says the reason why he's not backing is due to lack of money. College bills, and honestly... You know what? It's okay, man. Don't feel bad if you gotta miss out. I want you guys to know that, like, having this toy does not... the fact that you don't have... Well, if you don't have this toy... We'll phrase it this way. If you don't have this toy, it will not make you less of a person. It does not make you less of a person if you miss out on some toy, or if you don't get some toy. It's okay if you're just not that interested, or it's okay if you can't afford it, because at the end of the day, you have to look out for yourself, and you have to act in your best interests. And if your best interest means spending the money on rent instead, and getting something a little cheaper at some point later on, that's perfectly fine. One of the things... Exactly, Eddie. You're not going to die. You're going to be fine. It's fine. It's fine not to get stuff. And one of the things that absolutely presses my berserk button is when people poor shame collectors who, don't have a lot of money. They make fun of them because they don't have the money to get a HasLab or something. I hate that. I hate that kind of attitude. All right, Eddie, you said you wanted me to educate you on Hasbro Pulse. What do you want me to tell you about Hasbro Pulse? Like, what's confusing you about Hasbro Pulse, Eddie? Oh, Puppy's first purchase was the Null 2-pack. Hey, that one was pretty solid. Congratulations on that one. That was cool. Jesse, I like the way you're phrasing that. I like the way you phrase Mephisto. See, Azu and I had the same idea. Just make Mephisto a fan channel exclusive and call it a day. The end. It doesn't need to be complicated. I know that Mephisto does not fit the description of what's in the Bible, Eddie, but it fits. He sort of fits everyone's idea of him, I guess is the point. But yeah, I can't think of too many descriptions of him. Well, actually, yes, I can. I can remember a few from the Gospel. I can remember the Book of Job and stuff, and then there's also the Book of Genesis, etc., and so forth. But we're not going to get into that because that isn't this kind of stream, or this isn't that kind of stream. All right, let's go to the end here. Okay, Eddie asked, "How can I get this figures before they sell off, or they sell out?" You buy purely off Amazon. Okay, so there's like multiple ways you can get action figures, Eddie. You can go on Target, you can go on Walmart, you can go on pretty much any place that sells toys. Some toys you have to go through certain places like GameStop or Big Bad Toy Store or Entertainment Earth, because there are some that are fan channel exclusives and those sell at more specialty retailers like Entertainment Earth, Big Bad Toy Store, GameStop, etc. And when you see a fan channel exclusive, that's what that means. That you got to go to places like Big Bad Toy Store, GameStop, Entertainment Earth, etc. And generally, though, you can just buy things at retail. You might have a hard time with Marvel Legends, though, because there's a little bit of a distribution issue where it's hard to find action figures that you want, especially if they are exclusives. The thing about ordering stuff off Hasbro Pulse is that shipping costs a lot on there, and you can only get free shipping if you become a Hasbro Pulse member. Now, another thing that we haven't talked about yet, except on this stream, is the price of this HasLab, guys. We talked about it earlier tonight, but I'm going to talk about it right now. The HasLab is not just $349.99. Now, when Galactus was being sold last year, he was just a straight $400 because Hasbro Pulse still had like the free shipping thing in effect then for orders over like $50 or something. It don't work like that this year. This year, they only have free shipping for Hasbro Pulse members. So, when you buy this, there's going to be like shipping cost on top of taxes, and it's realistically going to run about $420, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, Azu, I agree with you about the double standard stuff, but hey, I won't get into it too much. Your boy Shamoy, I miss going into Toys R Us nowadays, because Toys R Us was like the place where you could go if you wanted to go find a toy. Like, the prices there were a little higher, but they also had a lot of stuff because they specialized in toys. Now, though, you can... There's Toys R Us's that are popping up again, but they're popping up as kind of just little things in various stores like Macy's and stuff. And also, I think they're going to open up like an actual location again, but there's not that many of them quite yet. I really miss it, though. The only place you can really go to Toys R Us anymore is Canada, because Canada still has Toys R Us, and that is brutal. Eddie, I agree wholeheartedly. Finding toys now is terrible. Finding toys now is so much harder than it used to be. One of the worst things that's ever happened to collecting is losing Toys R Us. Toys R Us was a boon to us, because when the chips are down, The chips were down. They got a lot of good stuff. Did they say there was going to be 3 tiers, or is there going to be 4 tiers? Because Azu, I really thought they said there was going to be 4 tiers. I might be mistaken, though. What if Jack Black played Mephisto in the MCU? Gavin, that would be a boon. that would be the best thing that ever happened to the MCU. Eddie, exactly. I like Toys R Us because you saw it in person, too. Of course, now, when you see toys in person, now we're dealing with windowless packaging, which is another another can of worms that we gotta talk about. We have actually talked about it a lot on the stream, but let's keep it real here. Windowless packaging is not doing Marvel Legends any favors, because a lot of the toys they have are peg warming because of that box. People want to look through that window and see the toy. It's part of the psychology of buying toys. Because in essence, we are buying little sculptures. They're little works of art. And if that sounds pretentious, it shouldn't. Because in essence, that's what we're buying. A little sculpture. A little articulated sculpture. And since that's what it is, obviously you want to see what it is before you're buying it. Well, now that you can't see it, over so many years of being conditioned to look in the box and see the sculpture before we get it, now we can't look in the box anymore. And people are just kind of walking by going, no thank you. Like my own mother, I was talking to her about all this stuff recently, and she said that if she hadn't been able to see inside the boxes back when she was buying toys for me, she would have never bought them. Blaze, I miss Toys R Us, man. Like, just going there and hanging out was cool. The ambiance was awesome. Like, you could go there, find video games. Like, Toys R Us was great. You could go there and find walls of action figures. And you could go and find walls of video games. And it was just an amazing experience. And sometimes they had such good deals that you couldn't say no. Oh, God, I miss Toys R Us. Yeah, it really was, Eddie. It was so good. And now we don't realize how good we had it. Well, we didn't realize how good we had it until it was gone. You got your Iron Spider? Oh, that's cool, man. I'm surprised you got Doc Ock and Silk, Jesse. Because those, they were out of stock forever, man. Ah, yeah, yeah, boy, Shamoy. Those renders are not doing Marvel Legends any favors either. For all the guys who are wondering out there, like, they've been putting renders on the box that are not accurate to what you're receiving inside the box. And it's happened a few times recently. It's a thing. And the excuse is that, oh, we've been using the digital render. But there's no excuse for it, man, because you should just use the photographs from the photography session. Stephanie, I loved KB Toys. KB Toys was actually pretty good. KB Toys was very, very, very useful, actually. It's how I got all my Hulk Classics toys. Yeah, Mel, I remember that, when you bought the games from a voucher. Yeah. I actually don't mind that. I got a lot of good deals that way, man. Blaze. See? That's what I'm talking about, man. Pizza on Fridays, a couple of new VHS tapes. Head over to Blockbuster. Man. These days, I mean, you can still kind of get that same experience. Well, kind of part of the same experience, but it's so much different now. It's harder to find toys. And it doesn't feel the same as going to rent some movies and get a pizza and... there's a lot of things I miss about yesteryear. I'm sorry if I'm feeling a little nostalgic right now. I'm having myself a boomer moment, but I can't help it. Yeah, I saw that. Mystique has double jointed elbows. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but anyway, yeah, KB Toys, guys. KB Toys was wonderful. They always had a lot of good stuff whenever I went there, and it was hard not to spend money, to be honest. Losing them was horrible. They got bought by Toys R Us. And then Toys R Us went away, and, well, that was the end of that. They updated the Firestar. I remember that, yeah, boy Shmoy. Puppyplex, I think we all thought that. Like, who would have ever expected that we were going to turn to streaming? Who would have thought that everything was just going to become digital? I never saw that coming in a million years, man. Like, the one that surprises me more is the exclusive toy retailer. Like, all the exclusive toy retailers now are just small businesses. Eddie, you might be right. Like, I do see a lot of independent toy shops taking a crack at things. Like, near me is a toy shop that sells Marvel Legends at a fairly reasonable price if you're looking for a hard-to-find action figure. They sell them for maybe a couple of bucks above retail. Or maybe like $1.50. But if you have a hard-to-find action figure that you're looking for and you see it there, then hey, you just caught a W. Blaze. I think if we all encountered our younger selves, their minds would be blown by the way things are now. Actually, if I went back to my younger self and told them, hey, Toys R Us is going to be closed. Toys R Us, done. Blockbuster, done. Everything you enjoy right now, enjoy it even more while you can, because later on, done. Gavin. I think Gavin's having too much fun in chat, guys. Gavin. Oh, boy. Chuck E. Cheese is gonna get skinny. God. Wait, did they make Chuck E. Cheese skinny? Why would you do that to Chucky? Come on, man. Man. They made Chuck E. Cheese skinny. That's horrible, Blaze. I hate that. That's like the worst thing you could ever do. No, that's not. Well, it's not the worst thing you could ever do. That's a little bit too much hyperbole on my part. But still, it's silly. Come on, it's just a silly cartoon rat. Who cares? Oh, it's a fat rat selling you pizza. Yeah, man, pizza makes you fat. Or pizza makes you fat. News at 11. Yeah, Eddie, it's good. Yeah, it's good. It's nice that you tell her that. I mean, heck, we're all grown men now. Well, grown men and women. Gotta remind ourselves that, hey, collecting's for everyone. And women are a big part of this hobby, too. I have a lot of female fans, and I try my best to keep them in the conversation. It's really important. I noticed that on my viewership that my percentage of women is steadily going up bit by bit, which is making me really happy because it used to be at 0. And I think we're at maybe like 10% or something now, and that's huge. That made me really happy to see that. Malls. Does anyone still go to the mall? Like, I haven't been to a mall in forever. Well, I've been to strip malls, but I haven't been to an actual mall in a long time. And the last time that I went to a mall, like... Oh yeah, it used to be Zero, Stephanie. It was kind of crazy. But I see more and more women getting into the hobby, and I've honestly always seen women interested in action figures. Oh, wait, does the Disney Store have the Marvel Selects? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh man, I need to hit myself up a Disney Store soon, Jesse. Oh, dude. Yeah, I haven't been to a mall since the pandemic started either, Eddie. So... yeah, I'm kind of curious. I kind of like to go to one now. They're like ghost towns? Wow! Okay. I guess the malls might be going out of business pretty soon. Gaffin. Yeah, the last time I went to a mall was probably 2019, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. All the shopping that I've done over the past couple of years has virtually all been online. Well, there is that independent toy store that I mentioned. I have gone to a comic book shop here and there. And by the way, I'm still thankful for the comic book shops that are out there, doing their thing, holding fast, selling toys, and selling comics. The comic book shops always have those inflated prices. But when the chips are down, you know, they always got some good stuff. Halloween Ends. I don't know that story. Or wait, no. Are you talking about the movie? Yeah, we're talking the Michael Myers movie, right? Eddie! Thanks for the membership, bro! Here, Eddie. I got something for you, dude.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Alright, Halloween Ends. Halloween Ends is something that I'm really excited for, actually. By the way, Eddie, you now have access to all of our penguin emotes. I forgot to mention the penguin emotes earlier. And you also have access to our exclusive Discord. Just, yeah, be sure you let me know what your handle is once you come on there. Anyway, just give me a hot second here. And I'll send you the invite. Well, there it is. Alright. Alright, Eddie, come on over when you're ready. If you want to, I'm not gonna make you. There you go, Eddie, yeah! Yeah, let's see those penguin emotes, guys! Oh, yeah! Alright, so, I mentioned this earlier. Another thing that I'm working on for members is a series of videos about how to start a YouTube toy channel. Which in essence is going to tell you every area that I consider when I make a video, because a lot goes into what I do, and I'm pretty methodical about what I do. And hopefully that'll be very interesting for you guys. I'm not gonna spill the beans too fast, but when I upload the video finally, you'll be able to see it. And I hope that you'll enjoy it. I have to film it sometime this week, because I keep putting it off, I keep planning it, and it just keeps on not happening. But I'm gonna make it happen. Eddie, are you Eero? Alright. Cool beans, Eddie. Just making sure. Alright, you're all set, dude. Welcome aboard! I'm glad to have you here, Eddie. Alright, Jesse. I'll see you again soon, man. Thanks for coming by. We're gonna keep going till midnight tonight, my friends. We're gonna see what's up with this. We're burning that oil tonight. As a matter of fact, we should probably refresh this and see how far it's gotten. Excuse me, guys. Oh, dude, I don't think it gained anything. I think it's holding fast over there at 59.92. Okay, that surprises me. I thought it would have gained a few more by now. Alright. Well, it still has like an hour. So. August Bruh. He said, August Bruh says this ain't getting funded. When we lose Robbie, half gonna back out. Yeah, we were talking about the ridiculousness of this early bird special, and well, one, it's if they wanted it to happen like the way they structured it, where the whole thing has to get funded, they needed a really strong early bird special, like just Mephisto right out the gate. They needed a sledgehammer early bird special. But this is not really an early bird special. And I've just realized that today, not that long ago on the stream, because one of our viewers here brought up that's not how early bird specials work. How this should work is it should be an item that people get when they back the project early, but there's a cutoff date. And after that, no more people get it. Not, oh, we have to back this entire thing all at once, or it just goes away for everyone. That's... We were talking about this earlier, and we all agree that it's pretty lousy the way they're doing that. And it is. Because all the people who back this early should be able to get that Robbie Reyes by now. We shouldn't even really be having this stream, to be honest. But we are, because of the way that it's structured. And the stakes that there are. Yeah, Eddie, I'm really surprised by the approach too, now that I've really thought about it and considered it and realized, wow, this is actually kind of insane, the way that they're handling an early bird special. Like, the way that they've done it here, they've pretty much... Well, they've kind of inserted it as a self-destruct button. Because there was never a guarantee that people were going to back it just for Robbie Reyes and just to take it away. And after they take it away, like people say, you know, people are going to be really angry about that and they're just going to not back it anymore. But I still think it's going to get backed eventually. Will it get all the tiers and everything? I don't know about that. I think ultimately people are going to buy this one. There just probably isn't going to be an early bird. 66.6%, Eddie. Woo! that's a lot to get through in an hour. Okay, Lloyd says 59.92 includes international backers like UK and Euro countries. Okay, so that includes everyone else too. Oh, wow. Like, I know I keep saying never say never, but man, never say never's got an hour to work itself out. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, 3,000 an hour. It's incredibly unlikely, Eddie. This one is probably done. Well, not the project itself. It's kind of confusing because when we say it's done, we say that the project kind of implies the project is. No, just the early bird special is going to be done. And by the way, let's take a look at the early bird special for all the people in the audience who might not be aware necessarily of what the early bird special is. The early bird special is Robbie Reyes in his human form, and if you guys have seen this already, then you already know what I'm talking about. But, oops, that was a little too far. Okay, this guy is the early bird special. This guy right here, Robbie Reyes in his human form. This one is a repaint of the action figure we're already getting, and he also has some new boot pieces that detail the legs of his pants where the boots would have been otherwise. He has a new head sculpt, he's got the new leg pieces, and otherwise this is all just the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider action figure you're already getting with the base set. And if we read the description up above, we can see it says, if the campaign reaches its minimum goal of 9,000 backers before 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, aka Soulkeeper Time, Eastern Standard Time, September 23rd, 2022, all backers, not just the people who backed this one early, but all the backers for the entire project now. That's... when you put it like that, it really feels less like an early bird special and more like it's just a tier. Am I wrong here, guys? Some really great points were raised tonight. And I think I have to say that this is kind of feeling like it's just the first tier. All backers will receive an additional Marvel Legends 6-inch scale Robbie Reyes in his human form. This exclusive version of Robbie Reyes will feature changes to his outfit, aka he's repainted, and his human head with a comics-inspired look. If the project is not backed by 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time on September 23rd, 2022, the Robbie Reyes human form figure will not go into production, and only the Ghost Rider figure of Robbie Reyes will be included with the offering. Right now, this is looking like the case. We have an hour now. We have an hour. A lot can happen in an hour. Maybe this will get funded in an hour. Then again, maybe it won't. If all the backers just order 5, they'll get their Robbie. Yeah. I guess they could if they really want to. Like, if you want to spend your money on 5 of these, I guess go nuts. People are going on about, like, oh, imagine the return on your investment. You can just buy so many of these and just sell them. Like... I really hate the term investment when we talk about toys, guys. Because there's much better ways to make an investment than just than buying toys and then scalping them on the internet. There's smarter ways to make money, easier ways to make money. Eddie, does this mean we'll never see another Robbie in human form? They will probably release it a couple of years down the road if it doesn't make it. Ewo, with HasLab stuff, what happens is after they unlock the first tier, it really depends. Like, it's not very consistent, dude. But usually what happens is after you unlock the one tier, then they reveal the next tier. That's usually how it works. But sometimes when things are looking slow, sometimes when they just aren't getting the kind of backers they want, they'll show things off earlier. It really depends. And at the rate it's going right now, it seems like they're going to show off some stuff. Lloyd Martinez. Oh, man. Yeah, it will not be an immediate release if it gets released at all. Like, if we see it, it's probably going to be 2-3 years down the road, something like that. And then they'll just pop them in a wave and call it a day. Puppyplex is absolutely right. Toys are a hobby for disposable income. Scalping toys is hard, man. Like, it's not easy because you're taking a lot of risk on items that may or may not be doing well. Like, you're kind of hedging your bets on them and trying to say, okay, I think this toy is going to sell, so I'll take this. People really want this Spider-Man, I'm going to sell them for double the price. And then, you know, what if you wind up buying a Spider-Man on accident that, like, no one wants, man? Yeah, Blaze. I don't think... I'm not even going to dispute that this is almost definitely going to fully fund. Because every Marvel Legends HasLab to this point has funded. Right? And I fully believe that this one will fund too. I think people will be initially angry about it, but then they're going to get over it once they see a couple more tiers and say to themselves, you know what, the base offering is pretty cool, and Mephisto's pretty cool, and then this Blackheart that's probably going to show up. Well, if Hasbro's smart, a Blackheart will show up. If they know what's good for their crowdfunding project, Blackheart will show up. Like, okay, DAD over here has a good point that if you are going to sculpt it all, then import action figures make a lot more sense, especially, you know, if they're highly desirable, because they already go for incredibly high price points. And plus, you can make back, what, like half the price that you pay for it later on? Something like that. I think the margins on that are a lot better, to be honest. Well, Stephanie, you know, it took a long time to fund Galactus. Like, for the longest time, Galactus wasn't going anywhere. Galactus was moving real slow, too. And then he had an incredible surge near the end, and then wound up becoming the most funded HasLab ever. Everyone was just waiting. So, that's why I'm just going to call it and say that I'm not... that's why I'm going to say that I'm not comfortable saying that it won't fund. Basic Face Kick is absolutely right. If they don't have Blackheart, ooh, I don't know. Then things might get rough. Yeah, Lloyd is listing what it takes to like sculpt figures. Like you got a $25 figure, eBay takes 12% of the sale cost plus $5 shipping, and then you guys list it at 35 to even make it worth your time. Like, I don't know, I probably will sell some toys at some point, but I'm not gonna get in the habit of like scalping them, I don't think. Like, I'm just gonna sell them just to make some more room for stuff. Because of the nature of what I do here. Like, I review a lot of toys. I can't keep everything. I got a limited amount of space, bro. So, yeah, when you do what I do, yeah, I'm not going to beg you guys to back the HasLab. I'm perfectly fine if you want to back it or whether you don't want to back it, Jimmy. Like, if you're into this, you should absolutely back it. Go for it. Go for it. If you're not that interested, if you don't want it, I mean, don't do it. Leave it alone. Forget about it. It's fine. Go for it, though, if you're into it. And, you know, Godspeed. Lloyd, Galactus had 14K backing goal. I know, Jimmy. I know what you mean. I'm not throwing shade or anything like that. I'm not talking about... I'm just saying in general. Eddie, you say you're stoked for the Flash line. Which one? The Page Punchers or the Death Metal one? Because honestly, I kind of like both of those. Well, the Page Punchers one I'm a little cool on in some areas. Like Captain Cold I liked, and the Flash I kind of liked. Atom was cool. Heatwave is Heatwave's kind of mid. Gorilla Grodd was awesome, by the way. I love Gorilla Grodd from that line. And yeah, dude, Eddie, that's the thing. Here's the thing. It's kind of the in thing among collectors to hate on DC Multiverse, but I don't do that because I like DC Multiverse. I think they make great action figures. And I don't know why people talk smack about them because the stuff they're doing now is so good. Things are much better now than they were when Mattel was making them, because Mattel was not putting out very good toys. They started to at the very end, but it was too little too late by far. You made $3, and that, Lloyd, is why I say there are easier ways to make money. Scalping is not one of them. You wanted the human form of Robbie Reyes? Yeah, man. Well, I'm not gonna say no, but we're cutting it close here, man. Jimmy, really appreciate that. Thanks, man. I'm trying to put out more reviews recently because I feel like I've been making too many of these thoughts about videos. But, you know, when news comes hot and heavy, it's time sensitive, and I gotta buckle down and talk about it. But I really do want to put out some more reviews because that's that sweet evergreen content that is gonna just keep making money over time, so... I got a few more reviews in the works over here. I got 90s animated Wolverine I'm working on. I got Spider-Man Retro Rhino that I'm working on too. And then I've got Marvel Legend, a couple of Marvel Legends. I got Jigsaw and Baron Zemo over here I got to do. And then Martian Manhunter down here. We looked at some DC stuff earlier in the stream. And I'm going to try to get those done. I got a lot of work to do always, guys. And hey... yeah, it's just me, so it takes time. Puppyplex, that Necron was awesome, dude. Dude, all the stuff from the summer showcase was sick. Well, maybe not Ocean Master, but everything else was sick. Yeah. Hasbro hasn't been putting out a lot of toys recently. That's kind of strange for me, because, like, what Hasbro does is they kind of save all their stuff for their big moments, like PulseCon, or they save it for, the Comic-Cons or something, or they save it for just big moments, or they save things for, like, the Christmas reveals. They don't reveal things periodically. They save it for big moments.
Stop right there. I'm in.
Hey, thanks for subbing, Mary. Really appreciate that. It's nice to have you here, Mary. Thanks, Nil. Really appreciate it, man. Let's see, DAD, did I pass on the Toei Spider-Man? Yes, I did. There wasn't enough excitement for that one, so I didn't get it. Which was kind of surprising for me, because usually Spider-Man stuff does really well when I make videos about it, but... Hey, that's how I decide what I'm going to review, is I make videos about the reveal when we hear the news, and if people are really showing interest in it, then I know, okay, that's one I have to go out and get. But, you know, if people aren't that interested, they don't really watch the video, they indicate, it's not that great, then, you know, I just skip over it. He's very popular. Wait, are we talking about the Marvel Legends Japanese Spider-Man? We are talking about that one, right? Like, I'm not thinking of the figure arts one, right? Because that one was pretty tight. But he's also like $150 to $200. Wow, really? He's popular over in Asia? Well, I guess that does make sense. That does make sense. I mean, he is Spider-Man to an entire generation of Japanese children. So, yes, that does make sense. I had no idea. Well, what can I say? If more people had watched that video, I would have gotten them. Here, let's refresh, guys, and see how it's going over here on Robbie Reyes. Alright, we're up to 613, soulmates. Alright, it's 11:12 p.m., and we're at 6,013 backers. Woo! Only a cool 2,987 more to go. Oh boy. You wonder why they changed Ghost Rider's face? What do you mean? Because I thought this is pretty much the way that Robbie Reyes looked in the comic books. Eddie's right. It could still happen. It could still happen. Just stay humble. Stay humble. Keep your cool, guys. Because wild things happen at the 11th hour. Oh, from other incarnations? Oh, I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna say, dude, that it's probably because they just wanted to have something different. And to be fair, he does look pretty different. It's a cool look. Initially, when I saw this design for Robbie Reyes' design, I don't know that I was all that into it, but then I got used to it. Hold on a second. Going back to our chat over here, guys. I want us to be able to look at Robbie Reyes. Alright, there it is. Cool. Oh, let's see. The incarnations, and yeah, I wasn't that interested in Robbie Reyes initially, but I got used to it. Now I kind of like it. I think it's pretty cool now. DAD, Asian Collectors. They think of the possibility of whether Hasbro will eventually redo a new version of him. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do a new version of Japanese Spider-Man anytime soon. I think this is probably it. I wasn't a big fan of the action figure. I think they could have done better with Japanese Spider-Man than they did. Because there's a lot of iconic things they left out of that package, man. Like, they left out his hand so he can do this. you know, his iconic pose, and then they left out like the, you know, the machine gun from the May that's popular on the internet. Just a lot of missed opportunities on that one, I thought. Lloyd, what are you talking about with the D&D cartoon line that was just revealed? Is this something... Wait, is this something that got revealed while I was on stream? A cartoon line. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know about Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, it's been out? Okay, well that's why. Thanks, Eddie. Well, that's why. Well, it's outside of my wheelhouse, so I don't really know anything about it. Like, most of what I know revolves around Marvel and DC collectibles, and sometimes I hear about things happening with Star Wars and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and wrestling stuff, but D&D isn't something that I keep too many tabs on. I think I might have seen it. I think it looks, as I remember, I thought it looked pretty cool. On Pulse and Target exclusive? Really? Wait, is it on Pulse? Oh wow, I didn't even know. They own the D&D license? They do? I never even noticed any D&D stuff on their website. Oh man, I really don't pay attention to anything else besides my wheelhouse, do I? Well, to be fair, I freely admit it. Puppyplex, you collect mostly villains from several lines? Oh, that's awesome, man. Hey, you gotta do you, right? What's your favorite villains, man? I'll tell you right now, I can't get enough of the Joker. So the more that I get of the Joker from DC Multiverse, the happier I am. I just can't get enough of Joker. Love Joker so much. Why the Superman Hush is so expensive on the aftermarket? Which one? Are we talking Mafex or are we talking the DC Multiverse one? Because if we're talking about the DC Multiverse one, it's because it's a McFarlane Toys store exclusive. Mafex? Oh, probably because it's out of production. And also, people might think that it's like the ideal version of Superman. Alright. Oh, hey, Benger, Masters of the Universe, and Todd McFarlane villain sculpts. That's awesome, man. I've been meaning to get some more Todd McFarlane villains from the DC Multiverse line. Like, I've been meaning to get Bane forever, and it just hasn't happened yet for some reason or another. Really want Bane. And I need to get Man-Bat still. Need to get... I'm kind of a sucker for the Mega figures from McFarlane Toys. So, I'm probably going to get Titan Joker at some point. I gotta get Killer Croc. Gotta get Man-Bats. I'll probably get Sabak and Atom Smasher too. Oh, you got Bane? Oh, dude. Bane was so cool. I tell you what, I'm gonna do a best of 2022 list at some point, and I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have a feeling Bane is going to be on it. We barely got Man-Bat last week. Well, what, is he getting hard to find or something? You see a cool villain, you get the urge to buy it. I know that urge. Because every time I see something from DC Multiverse, I lose it. Do I like... You mean Storm collectibles? I don't pay a lot of attention to Storm collectibles. Alright guys, let's refresh the page again. We're going to be refreshing this more and more. More and more as the night goes on. We got 40 minutes, guys. 6,025. Oh, you just waited on him? Okay. Yeah, I need to get him still, too. I think he's gone down in price recently, so I think I might jump on him pretty soon. Man-bat. What was the first line I ever jumped into? First line I ever jumped into? Oh. I will say probably if we're talking about like my own money, then it would probably be Marvel Legends from back in 2002. Yeah. I mean, Marvel Legends has existed for 20 years. Think about that for a second, guys. 20 years. 20 years Marvel Legends has been around. That's crazy. That's an eternity for a line to exist. Like, I still have the original Captain America that they released back from 2002. I still have Iron Man. I don't have Toad or Hulk. Well, I have a Hulk. But he's the re-release of Hulk that had the torn shirt that was released as a variant in Series 2 of Marvel Legends by Toy Biz. And also I have, well, there was another one that was released with some clothing. They released Thing with a trench coat and some sunglasses and a hat in that wave. And I have that one too. I bought both of those two variants off of a friend of mine a while ago. He was selling them for a little bit more than what they were worth, but he needed some money, so I just gave it to him. Because I got the toys and it helped him out, and hey. What can I say? I love my friends. Yeah, Blaze is right. 29.75 needed in 40 minutes. That's a lofty expectation, but it could happen. Still got time. Thank Marvel Legends for getting me into Marvel in general. That's the thing about Marvel Legends, you boy Shamoy. Because you guys who were collecting like Toy Biz stuff back when, you remember that it came with a comic book, right? And those comic books, like, they opened worlds to you, man. Like, a lot of those characters, we didn't know who they were sometimes. But you open that comic book and you learned real fast. And man, think about how many characters that we haven't gotten an opportunity to really learn about that had been released as Marvel Legends that we would have learned more about if we had had a comic book over all these years. That's one of the things I miss most about Marvel Legends. The Croc from that animal line put up. Do you think it would work with DC villains as a killer Croc? I don't know if it would or not. I'm not too familiar with it. Unfortunately. Yeah, Stephanie, if it happens in 40 minutes, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna... I guess I'll stand up and cheer. At the very least, I'll stand up and clap. Because they deserve it. The people who back this, they deserve it. If they fully back it in the next 36 minutes, I will clap for them. Mark, how's it going, dude? I'm glad you love the channel, man. Nice to have you here. Yeah, Spider-Man Classics, you know what, Eddie? Spider-Man Classics were just as good. Spider-Man Classics were amazing. And they, don't forget, they were the precursor to Marvel Legends. See, Eddie, I love the Page Puncher stuff too because they come with comic books. My thing is I wish that they would come with like a limited series. Because all the comic book, they're the same in the Page Punchers 7 inches. And that frustrates me. I wish it was more like these Page Punchers here, where they each come with their own individual comic. Like, if they have to do it differently, that would be fine with me. if they have to just insert a different comic with each action figure and make all the action figures like completely unrelated, I'm okay with that. Just as long as like we have a little bit more incentive to get all the action figures in a line. But you know, after you already bought one, feels like there's not a lot of value in buying another one. So that's where I'm at with it. I think it is the single biggest flaw of Page Puncher's 7 inches. And I hope they fix it soon. Ah, boy. Yeah, boy Shamoy. One of your best memories is getting the Toy Biz Black Suit Spider-Man. I remember that one. I have that one someplace. I don't think I ever opened him. That's like one of the weird things about me when I was really young. Like, some toys I just didn't open. Sometimes I just stored away. So now I got a bunch of Marvel Legends that are still in their clamshell and stuff. Yeah, Omar. Yeah, like, who knows what lesson Hasbro's going to take away from this. But hopefully in the future, maybe they'll do something that's a little bit more interesting. The Page Puncher you're interested in is Black Adam. Are we talking 7 inches or 3 inches? Because they got a Page Puncher for each, or they got a Black Adam for each one. Yeah, if they do different comics, Stephanie, if they introduce different comic books for each action figure, that's the point when the Page Puncher's line becomes pretty much a straight up Marvel Legends killer. That's the point where it happens. But right now, it's not there quite yet because of those comic books. Like, they're almost there because John Constantine was an amazing action figure. But they biffed it on the comic book. Cerrone Games Go. You know what? I would love that. Spider Slayer HasLab. Spider Slayer HasLab would have been amazing. I would find it hard to say no to that. Just the thought of that, it excites me. Like, I could just picture it in my head, and it's such a W. Yeah, boy Shamoy, that's really something that was missing from the experience, because something I saw another reviewer remark on was that when you look at the background of these 20th anniversary Marvel Legends, it's just kind of bland, because with the original ones, they all had that comic book in the background, and it gave them kind of each a unique background that they were standing against. And well, you don't have that here. You just got that blue background and a little cardboard cutout. And it's not really the same. So I wish they would have gone all the way, maybe, and include a comic book. I know they could have done it. Like, Mattel used to do it with their DC Universe stuff. Way back when they first introduced it, they had comic books too. Cluster, we will see a release of Robbie Reyes, I imagine, but it will be a few years, at the very least. So, try not to get too down if it doesn't work out on this one. For HasLab, you'd love to see a new Blade and Punisher. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, that might be cool. Like, I think Ghost Rider has enough history. Like, they don't really tie in that much to Robbie Reyes, I don't think. But, hey, you know what? I'd be down for it. What the heck? I'll never say no to a new Blade and a new Punisher, to be honest. Such cool characters. They should have done a tier 1 reveal of a $100 rebate voucher and free shipping. Lloyd! Oh, hey, you know what? That would have greased the wheels, definitely, I bet. That's amazing. Yeah, boys. honestly, the Spider Slayer would have been the safer bet, I think. I'm kind of surprised that they went with the Ghost Rider one. Alistair... Mel! See, Alistair Smythe is tier 1. That's perfect. That's like the best tier you could have done. That's perfect. Nailed it. Sold. Alright, guys. We're going to take one last ad break today before we continue our chat. But we're going to take one last ad break. And then we're going to check out Robbie Reyes after the break, guys. Alright. We're going to refresh this page. Actually, I don't remember if I just refreshed it or not, but we're going to refresh it again. We're going to refresh it again. And here's how it's going to go, guys. The last ad break gave you a 50-minute ad. Okay, let's talk about that for a second, because that's one of the more annoying things that I see on, like, YouTube stuff, is, like, these ads that are not really ads, they're just full-fledged YouTube videos that have bought ad space. I'm so annoyed by those, because I've seen a bunch of times where I've just had ads, and it's like a half hour long, and I'm looking at it going, this is not an ad, this is just some YouTube channel. Like, they really need to do something to regulate the ads over here on YouTube, so that no ad is more than like 90 seconds. Something like that. We have 28 minutes. Let's refresh the page, guys. Let's refresh it and see what happens here. It's the countdown to midnight, guys. We're at 60:59. 6,059 backers. Whew. Cutting it close. 28 minutes. Well, 27 minutes now. Oh. Okay. Eddie, you guys explain. Yeah, I agree with you, Eddie. The HasLab process is kind of confusing when casuals first enter it, and Hasbro doesn't really market it that much to casuals, and I kind of wish that they would. And I wish that they would explain things a little bit more thoroughly for guys who are kind of new to this. Like, it seems sometimes like they're relying a little too hard on the old guard to pull them through and buy all their products, when they need to constantly be pulling new people in. Like, has anyone ever seen any kind of ad anywhere for Marvel Legends? Yeah, okay, there it is. Eddie's new to this. Eddie's well, not in a derogatory sense, but Eddie's a casual. And that's completely fine. You're learning as you go. You're new. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, you haven't seen any ads. And that's amazing to me, that we're just not seeing ads for this kind of thing. Because how's anyone supposed to know? Like, we know that Marvel Legends exists, mostly because we've always been around it since day one. Yeah. Okay, we got a bunch of people confirming no ads whatsoever. So, once again, I ask, where's the marketing? Sure, they got their Twitter profiles for the marketing team. Sure, they got their Hasbro Pulse live stream, but how are they getting the word out to everyone else? Where's like the ads over on YouTube, the ads on TV? Most of them usually reveal the figures before they drop. Okay, so it goes toward what? YouTubers? Okay, so Big Bad Toy Store's got their own ads. So at least there's something somewhere. But unless you somehow stumble into it, like a lot of people probably would never know. Like I keep telling you guys, I never knew about the HasLab Sentinel until long after the fact. We are the marketing. Oh boy, that is the wrong horse to bet on, son. Buff, they will not include Robbie. If it doesn't make it to 9,000, then they're not going to do that. Robbie Reyes might appear in another line at some point in the future, but it'll be a few years before that happens. Your boy Shamoy, I would never have noticed this HasLab got announced if it wasn't for some Marvel Legends Facebook pages and YouTubers talking about it. Okay, yeah. Pretty much it's Facebook pages and YouTubers that are getting the word out about this sort of thing, but, you know, it's tough if you're not actively looking for it. Like, here's the thing about internet influencers. If you're not already actively looking for Marvel Legends, how would you know? Like, you literally have to search for Marvel Legends on the internet to even get a hint of HasLab. Like, for what is... Yeah, Mel, they're never gonna do that. It's not gonna happen. Like, if it doesn't meet the goal, it's done. Robbie Reyes is not being included if that happens. Lest we forget that Hasbro is not exactly, you know, they're not really known for their generosity. See, that's incredible to me, your boy Shamoy, and that indicates an absolute disconnect here. That you were already buying from Big Bad Toy Store, and you went off their listings and everything, like you were actively aware of Marvel Legends, and you still didn't even know that the HasLab existed. That's incredible to me. How is there just like no marketing, no commercial? Like a commercial seems like the most obvious thing to do if you want to move things like this, and Hasbro seems like the most capable company of making a commercial. All right, Eddie. Well, thanks for trying, bro. Thanks for trying, bro. I'm okay with it. If they make ads, they'll probably have to spend more money, and the Ghost Rider would probably be $450. Oh God. So they'll have to spend. Oh well, God forbid that they actually spend something on marketing, other than, you know, nothing. You'd be getting Pulse ads in general on Facebook, especially for this. I guess. Wouldn't those be more targeted ads, though? Based on your search algorithm? That's a little different. Yeah. If you're already looking for Marvel Legends, the targeted ads on Facebook are going to show you whatever you're looking for. Same way I see video game ads and guitar ads all the time and stuff, and well, I don't have to explain it to you, you guys know. Daydreamer asks, could this really have not been a wave? Maybe $100 to $120 for both versions of Robbie and the car? Danny Bike, Johnny Bike. Mephisto, Blackheart, Vengeance Bike. Dude, I wish they would include bikes with the Marvel Legends. Like, God. I wish they still included motorcycles with the Marvel Legends like Toy Biz did. That would be amazing if that still happened. But no, they'll never do that anymore, unfortunately. I wish. Honestly, I could see the car being, well, that would, wow, the car is a Build-A-Figure. That's kind of an interesting idea. I mean, I wouldn't be mad about it. It'd be kind of a, it'd be a heck of a Build-A-Figure. Or Build-A-Vehicle. It's probably too big for the average Marvel Legends Build-A-Figure these days. Yeah, come on. I'm not kidding. No, you're onto something, Eddie. Look at Eddie over here with the big brains. A Build-A-Car. A Build-A-Charger. Alright, if it doesn't reach 9,000, the numbers will drop. Yeah, because people are going to be mad that they're not getting Robbie Reyes. And, you know, for all the early bird stuff, I guess, you know, it makes sense that they might be a little bit mad. Alright, let's refresh this page, guys, and see if the numbers are jumping up any. Oh, wow, that only went up like 10, didn't it? Okay, yeah. Buff, if this does not fund, do you think Hasbro will be sent a message from us collectors? Will they be sent a message? I don't even know if they would learn a message. What they would probably do... It's hard to say if they would actually learn anything from it or not. They might revise the way they do things in the future, but... Yeah, the Rancor failed. It didn't really teach them anything, and then they went ahead with that lightsaber, and that failed too. And realistically, if people stop buying like HasLabs from one brand, then they're probably just gonna like stop offering things for that brand for a while from the HasLab stuff. I probably could have phrased that better, but you know what? That's the idea here. Either that, or maybe they'll take the idea that people just aren't that into Ghost Rider. And then we won't see as much Ghost Rider stuff. The lesson they'll probably take is not that what they're offering wasn't enough, or that what they were getting was of low quality, or whatever the reason. The lesson they'll probably get is that the IP isn't that strong. That's what they'll probably take away. And then what Puppyplex says here, they'll find something else with what they think is going to be a stronger IP, and they'll try to get you to buy that for $300 or $400. Yeah. Like, say, the Spider Slayer thing we were talking about, or maybe something X-Men related, maybe a Danger Room, or Blackbird, or... We're just spitballing ideas here now. Blackbird would be incredible. They'd have to scale it down, definitely. But they might try something like that with a stronger IP in their eyes. Eddie, you're absolutely correct with everything going on right now. Like, they're not going to forget about it. They're not going to forget about it, but they're not going to take the lessons away that you think they're going to. What's your opinion on people ordering multiple to see the tiers and then canceling all but one? That's fraud. That sounds like fraud. Like, it's not really gonna do anything other than, I guess, reveal the tiers. Because at the at the end of the day, it's just gonna make the number plummet back down. If people start doing that sort of thing, Hasbro's going to start implementing safeguards that make it a little bit more difficult to back out once you've gotten in. Probably. I imagine. Alright, let's refresh this thing, see how she's going. Yeah, we're at 6,076, guys. 14 minutes. 6,076 we're at. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. People start doing that, they're going to start asking for a deposit. So, I would not recommend spamming backers. No, just back it if you want it and leave it alone if you don't. Yeah, well, like I say, if it gets to that point where people are just backing it and then backing out just to reveal the tiers, they're going to start asking for like half down right now. And then half later once it finishes. They might, puppy. I don't know if they'll do the penalty thing or not, but you know, it's a possibility. Who knows what could happen? Null says they should have just done the vehicle and a way for the figures, 2 different price point. Yeah. HasLabs are okay. Let's see. Omar says kind of bump. They're not taking international orders. Yeah, like that really surprises me that they're not taking international orders, all the international orders, because there's a lot of places in the world that would probably be interested in having this. And it seems like, I don't know, maybe you'd probably meet that goal if you wanted to get it funded. HasLab is kind of a popularity contest. Yeah, sort of. I agree with you, Buff. Like, just show all the tiers up front. I am fine with that. Bon. Yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna make it. Like, there's like 12 minutes left, so maybe, but I don't know. I'm not too confident about 12 minutes worth. HasLabs is a popularity contest. Yeah, it's like a status symbol, is what it is. When you get down to it, because all the people who get this, a lot of the YouTubers want to get it because they want to get in on the review of it. And is there any guarantee that you're going to get a ton of views on a review of a HasLab like this? No, there's no guarantee. Will it make for a fun video? Yeah, it'll probably make for that. Like, I do reviews of stuff a lot, but do they do gangbusters on the numbers? Well, maybe not in the beginning, maybe later on. Usually reviews are kind of a slow burn type video. And I've been slowly getting more and more views. They already reviewed it on the reveal. What, the prototype? The one that they couldn't put in the car because they were afraid that the Robbie Reyes prototype action figure they had was going to break? Ah, man, that reveal was... I didn't like that they couldn't even put Robbie Reyes in the car. They couldn't even show us that. I was watching that, I was thinking, what do you mean you can't put him in the car? let's refresh. Okay, 80. Oh, wow. 82. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we are. Final 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Prepare yourselves. And get ready, because there's probably going to be a lot of stuff on social media. You know what? I hope it gets funded, but I'm not too confident right now. Lloyd, too bad it's limited to 5 per customer. Elon Musk. Lloyd. Dude, if this wasn't limited to 5 per customer, some crazy dude would probably just go in and spend his entire life savings on this. Somebody would. Honestly, it's probably a good thing they keep it limited to 5. Jeez, I could just imagine that happening. Someone going in, some overzealous fan who really wants this and wants it to get funded, goes on and just gives all their money to this to try to get it funded, and it's thousands of dollars they spend. That's... Oh, the thought of that makes me a little queasy. Thank goodness for that 5 unit limit. Do I think if it starts to drop, others will back it anyways to get tiers despite the non-early bird? I think there's going to be a fairly sizable drop. Well, thanks, Kelly. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you like those videos. A lot of people got pretty mad at those videos, but you know what? I think I called it right on those videos. Welcome back, Josh. We're in the final stretch. We're gonna see if this bad boy is gonna get funded, baby. Do I think... Okay, Lloyd, you asked if it starts to drop, others will back it anyways to get tiers despite the non-early bird. I think it'll be like it'll probably drop by half or so, and then it'll slowly go back up. Brian, you just backed it. Okay, man. Well, but Godspeed. Let's see what happens. Let's refresh, guys. Here we go. We're in the final stretch. We're gonna refresh once per minute. Okay. 91. We got like 7 big backers in that last one. Jeez. In it for the long haul. Yeah, dude. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just feel, yeah, Eddie, you're probably right, but we're gonna refresh it. We're gonna refresh again in a minute. No, God, I feel bad for Canada and Mexico. Like the HasLabs for you guys, they're brutal. I had a guy from Mexico tell me that it costs $500 down there, and apparently, Jay told me, he's from Canada, that's $500 for you guys too. That's rough. Yeah, altruism. This will get a regular release for sure in a couple of years' time, probably, if it fails. Alright, let's go, guys. You just backed one? Okay, Bond. Alright, let's see it, guys. Yeah, if it was an anthology set, probably would have done it. Let's refresh, guys. Let's do it. We got one backer! He got one backer in the last minute. Oh, God. Come on, man. Kelly, 585? Oh, my God. That's horrible. 585? What? Austin, this is very tone deaf of Hasbro to celebrate a Hispanic American Marvel character and then not have him included in the standard package. Alright, let's refresh again, guys. Let's refresh again, baby. Let's see those numbers. Come on. Come on, big numbers, baby. Oh, baby, it's up to 6,102. Oh, yeah. Here it goes. We're in the home stretch, guys. Rub those hands together. Let's blow out them dice. We're gonna refresh again in another minute. Get excited, guys. Have I ever seen it fund and then not fund? I can't say I have, Lloyd. I mean, it's like Jeffrey backed it. All right, let's go. Let's see what happens, guys. Is this one gonna get backed? Is it gonna cross that 9,000 backer finish line? We got like 2,800 more to go, but let's do it. All right, guys, let's refresh. Get it? Say it with me. 3, 2, 1. Refresh. Oh, it went up by 6 backers. 6 backers. 4 minutes. It went up 6 backers. Oh, Josh, yeah, funding it. All right. Oh, 6 backers. All right, we'll try to get another minute. God. Oh man. Well, there's still time. Moving forward, yeah, let's not back it just cause. We don't want to deal with the whole deposit thing, man. 3 minutes. All right, guys, it's time to go back. Let's roll them dice, son. All right. And say it with me, guys. Refresh. Oh, it went up 3 backers. Three backers. 3 backers. 3 backers. Okay. Yeah, Eddie, I know. It's done. Oh, what the heck? We're just gonna keep going. All right, guys, get yourselves ready. We have like 3 minutes. We can do this. Yeah, Bruno. Probably a lot of people will back off. All right, here we go. Let's roll them bones, guys. Roll them bones for Ghost Rider. Blowing them again. Dada wants to see a Robbie Reyes. Let's go. Say it with me, guys. Refresh. 1. 1 backer. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 1 backer. 1 backer. Okay, we still got a minute. We got a minute. Anything can happen in a minute. Anything, guys. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. The last minute. The moment of truth. Roll the bones one last time. Here we go, baby. Say it with me, guys. Everyone in the chat. Say it. Refresh. 2. 2. 2. 2. All right, well. All right, what? Why not? Let's refresh one more time. Let's refresh. One more time. One more time for old time. And it's sticking there. And it's sticking there. Here. One more. Come on. And it's not going anywhere. That needle is not moving. And one more. And let's say we just give it one more, huh? And it's still at, okay. It's not going. It's done. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's over, guys. It's over. Wait, no, it got 2 more. Well, there it is, guys. Did I back it? No. Yeah, the backers will probably drop. Yeah, man, it's over. No Robbie Reyes. Stick a fork in it, guys. Stick a fork in it. There will be no Robbie Reyes in this project. The final number before midnight was 6,114. Rewind, if you gotta head out, I'll see you later, man. I'm gonna be wrapping things up pretty soon here. It's just been interesting to see. Yeah, yep. So the cancellations will commence imminently, I imagine, and I can't say how many, but I'm gonna say about half. Probably about half. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna guess half. Marvel's first early bird special failed. Oof. Yeah, Azu, you're completely right on this one. Yeah, thanks, Rewind. I'm glad you guys were here with me for the countdown to midnight. I'm sorry it wasn't more exciting than that. But at least the refreshes were kind of funny, I guess. Bond says people will feel like they're getting less and back out. Maybe. We'll see. Thanks, Eddie. Alright, okay. Let's refresh again now, guys, and see what's happening. Oh, wait. Like, it went up one. Okay. New shirt, refresh, +1. We gotta make a t-shirt of that, guys. Here, I'm gonna post that on the Discord. Thanks for the idea, Ford. We'll have to get to work on that real soon. Wait, is it dropping, Hero? I didn't notice any drops. But I'll take a look. Thanks, Kelly. Alright, Rewind. Sounds good, man. Oh, wait, is it going down? Oh, is it going down? Oh, wait, let's refresh it again. Okay, yep, it's going down. Just went down 5. It went down 5. Alright, guys, the number's going down. We're gonna see how it hits after like a few hours tomorrow. So strange that they have this early bird mile. I think they would have rewarded anyone who backed it. Yeah, that's like how early bird things are supposed to work, Austin, but obviously that's not the way it played out today. It was an ill-conceived early bird mechanic, we'll say that. I think we can all agree that that is the case on the early bird stuff. The way it was executed and the choice of early bird were both pretty ill-conceived. Well, I feel bad for all the people who are backing this now. Is it going down? Yeah, I thought that Ghost Rider was like not the right call for a HasLab, because I wasn't sure if he was gonna forward. As soon as we have a design for the refresh t-shirt, I'll be sure to post it in one of our streams. What do I think will happen now? We're gonna see a drop. It's happening slowly with the drop, but I think there's gonna be more people backing out within too long. Yeah, hopefully when they do the next HasLab, maybe they'll take a different approach to the early bird stuff. I hope. Well, it's been interesting to see the way this played out, guys. I have no idea. That would be funny, Brian, if they did. Oh my god. God. Alright, guys. It's late. I gotta go eat dinner. I gotta edit, guys. It's been great staying up with midnight with all of you. And I am so glad to have all of you guys here on this countdown to midnight with me. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh. I'm gonna have to head out now, so... Oh, you're welcome, everyone. I hope to see you all again real soon. Until next week, guys! Oh. Check out my other videos, as always. Oh yeah, social media is gonna be a dumpster fire. Watch out, stay safe, everyone. And until next time, with love from me to you, I'll see you soon, everyone. Bye-bye.